to sports. Yeah, to sports. You propose Gemma, to sport. Yeah, to sport. If you eat my regular, my brother, to sport. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to sport. Yeah, to sport. You want to get a loose of the to sport. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What you want? It's what you want. It's what you want.
Guided the South and then on the beach. To get your information. To be my Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. You just spoon, you will know. If the children crying for salvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Don't spoon.
Okay, folks, we like to say welcome. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. This is Spoon Talk. We're back on the radio. This is where we bring you the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians on the trendy national issues every single day. This platform provides an opportunity for every single Liberian to be heard. This is why the Spoon Talk is Liberia's number one. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. We are live. We are live across the Spoon Network tonight, as always, on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, on Super as well. Thanks to our affiliate radio stations that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seklipi in Niba County, and all the other radio stations that will always relay the program. We are online, streaming live across different social media handles. We are live on our different social media handles tonight. We first, I want you to give us an update on the audio. Give us an update on the audio quality, but I want to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We are back on the radio, and I want to welcome everyone tonight to this edition of the program. My name is Nelson Colette, and this edition of Spoon Talk is just all right. So yes, I'm getting feedback that our audio is better now. So you can let us know what the audio quality is like. Give us feedback on the audio. Let us know if you hear me very well. As we are we are going to do some adjustments on that. So again, I want to say thanks to everyone joining us tonight. Spoon Talk is back on the radio, and yes, after a long week, this is the Spoon Talk. Thanks to everyone for joining us. Kindly share the program as you come on tonight. I see so many of you have already started joining us. Voice of Lawala Zoo, Oscar Ziegben, Matthew Williams. I see Mark Russell is here tonight as well. MK Masakoi is joining us. And to the many of you coming on tonight, I want to say thank you for joining us. Mark says the audio is okay from his side. Perakimel, thank you for joining us. My dear brother Benjamin Karanda, thank you for joining us tonight, brother. And yes, thanks to everyone for coming on tonight. We ask you to kindly share the program as you come on, as we're all set to bring you a great show tonight. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. We're going to go to the phone lines as we always do for the first segment of the program, to take your calls, to know what your thoughts are, to get you speak out on the different issues that are of concern to you. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Health, education, the politics, the environment, religion, social issues, anything that is of concern to you. You're going to have the time to speak out tonight on those different issues, as we always do here on the program Spoon Talk. But again, I want to encourage you to kindly share the show. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from tonight. Share the show in your different group chats on your social media handles. Let's make sure we can have a great edition of the program, Spoon Talk, coming your way tonight. With the many happenings across the country, you can rest assured that you're going to get details on those different issues here tonight. So we are going to the phone lines. Let's hear you now on 0555 101075. 0555 is the number to call tonight. You'll be live on the program. Let's take our first caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are live.
Yeah, but man, Nelson, how are you? This is Gabriel, and I join you.
Okay, Gabriel, it's good to have you on the program tonight. What's on your mind? Gabriel, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It has to do with a situation I encountered on Saturday night. Let me just be brief because I think I will soon be out of the line.
Yeah, just take 45 seconds, sir.
Yeah, there was an incident between a motorball guy and another motorball guy, and the people took a bite and they shot in the air around Dubo Road there. I think this is the second case. Took a bite, and while he was yelling, my boy, come and put shoot in the air. And nobody couldn't go to the rescue because everybody's scared of gun. I think it was a 38 or 45, and one shot, pop. Everybody ran away, and later on, people came around and asking what happened. I had to go to the police station. You know? So it's serious.
Well, thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello, good evening to family, and good evening to my fellow Liberians on your land tonight, and good evening to you, Brother Nancy, Collect in studio in Liberia. This is Alfonso A.F. Kamal. Let me strictly go to the issue on the topic on the discussion tonight. In my mind, I had two issues to speak about, and I will speak within the time frame given to me, and if additional time will be added. Let me firstly comment the interview last night that was made by Damos Locker, and that was the CEO of Zoom Lion, that process, a chipom, whatever you need, an excellent, and we know Zoom Lion, those days doing Marcelin regime, they demonstrated their best they can do at the time. And Monrovia went green. So we believe when they read sign a contract again with Laburo, and Laburo will benefit as we regularly said in a preview last night. So I put that to rest. Let me urge all of my fellow Liberians, those who call themselves protesters, please, it's your fundamental right to protest. It's a constitutional right to protest. No one can deprive fundamental right, but do it in a civil manner so that you cannot obstruct other people's movement. You see, article like David have credence to do that, to assemble freely and petition your grievances to your leader. And again, I know, man, you see right to move freely.
All right, let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, quickly, let's hear you. Yeah, hello.
Yeah,
no, your line is not good. Please change your location and call back, sir. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, Yagazi.
This is Nelson. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Oh, yeah. Nelson, are you coming on, Nelson?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for long, Nelson, they just mobile from TSA committee, Nelson.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Every day I listen to you, but it's not easy sometimes to call you. But the thing on my mouth today, Nelson, on top of the project, Benny, on the 17, Nelson, I try to tell mobile model. Please, mobile model. People know you, will respect you. Our capital building, nobody should not protest. Nobody should not protest. Our capital building, when you're protesting, you have to grenade people on the street. You have to take our capital building. Because people money inside it. Because you are in power mobile model. The same thing is start stepping. But today, you say you want to protest. You want to protest. We don't know why you want to protest for. Please, it's funny having to that capital building mobile model. Because they want to see other people, they say that black. They can say free. They will go free. When you have to step, they seriously, they supposed to go to work. You have to step there. You have 4 people car. Mobile model will know your heart.
Thank you.
You be to your heart. You send your men and say, oh, they play pass. You play pass, you go there. I know you're not step there.
Thank you. Hello.
A pleasant good evening to you, dear.
Yes, sir. You're live. Just go to the point. What's on your mind?
Yes. My name is Hussein. I'm called from Jacobstown, district number 2. Yes. So what is someone me speak quickly? So it has to do with the protest, the July 17th protest. So far, it is guaranteed under the Constitution, Article 17 of the Constitution provides peaceful assembly. But it also comes with responsibilities, which of course people need to understand. So it worries me the whole lot, those who are this protest. In fact, the last time I checked, Abdo was Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports. He went to MBDC and collected the people funding under the pretense that he is a Deputy Minister of Finance. He found no accountability. Today, MBDC does not have necessarily what it takes to operate that vocational training center.
So you say the man went to MVTC, but the man not here to defend himself now. So just conclude. Conclude quickly. I mean, that is not a fact, so it can be verified.
That representative took $15,000 United States to fight Ebola. He went to France. He is a political leader. We are. They went to France and enjoyed themselves. They left all in fighting Ebola. Great, and we are in France and America enjoying themselves. They are sent of the people. So you have to protest. You can go about your protest, but we remind you, we are students of history. We tell you that you do those things in the past, and we have recorded them. You don't have that moral.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you quickly. Yeah, go ahead. Moses, let's hear you. Straight to the point.
Yeah. My question has to do with the story of our president. One time he went to the States, and the president came with nothing. And let's be honest, if you are in fire, you go somewhere, maybe you go represent your family, your family, and you go for family meeting, and your wife did not go, you fire, you go. If you come back, right away, I tell you, arrive at home, you can people the news you took from them. But the person when they get the people nothing. So it means that a person of you is going to access America, it means that you are nothing. You don't achieve anything from there. What do you mean what you say the people is that you get too many resources here and you get too many resources in the so the issue are you going to the United States of America, you don't bring nothing for us. You know, achieve anything. All the trouble is trouble from China to this place to this place. You are trouble the highest. It will be last year because I'm almost going to put it time and go to trouble and not bring anything to us. So let him try to do something and next thing on my mind after the protest, the government should give the citizen the right to exercise the political right to be able to protest for the coming June 17, July 17, rather. Thank
you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Hearing next thing.
Yes. Please go ahead quickly, sir.
Yeah, I'm Oscar. There is Zigman calling from Gompasser in Nimba County.
Yeah, Oscar, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, next thing on my mind, I think I thought about the role leading from Campley City to BAM. This is 3, 4, and 7. I send a video on your way so we can be able to discuss on the reputable government institution that are responsible for to place the rule to kind of condition the rule. Because our citizens for District 3, 4, and 7, living from Campley to BAM, they don't have no access to the rule. So we are begging. I think I sent a video on your WhatsApp on the internet. So we can discuss on the. I'm begging the government.
Thank you.
Because you told us within 100 days there will be no kind of issue anymore. But the rolling from Campley to BAM is not accessible to motor vehicle. I'm begging the government.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let's hold you there. Take another person. Keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. That's the number to call. You'll be live. Hello.
Oh, Nancy, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you, sir.
Thank you. My wife,
what's on your mind?
Attention is going to the incoming protest on Thursday. I want to the organizer, which is mobile ceremony. Nancy, mobile more 1.8 informed on that thing. Because people can always refer to doing someone protest and use everybody, all the people that organize that are also politicians. But for him, he said non-political organization. So if you're doing that kind of thing, don't allow for politicians to insult you. And the youth, we of the United CDC, the men go to the party headquarters, the CDC party, they insult the men. So now say this to mobile. And then he's CDC, but he just pretending to say to be, he want as a blue, another yellow. But once you must show a real color, but I want to say this, I'm not a prophet and I'm not pretending to be one. But that day, someone will go to jail and he will be restored because it will be chaotic.
Thank you.
It will be chaotic.
Thank you.
And then but then about CDC, now peaceful. CDC always never been a peaceful protest and it's out to now.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person from this end. 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you will be live on the show. Let's see if we can take this caller here. Let's move to this line. Take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
I'm Solo Saturday calling from Oro.
Solo, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind here is the people that can be talking about I said do, coming on show, he can say, he can do this, he can do that. Then they thought that would let be I said do alone. I said do coming to if politics mean interest. If you coming on the show, you can discuss the interest. You can discuss the internet, man. Discuss your internet and say, after those, they sell it, after those, can come and talk and what it. So he must talk against himself. After those, he's supposed to talk against himself. So after those talking, they might not make other people there. They will be coming and say, after those, this, after those, do what I want to. Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this one coming through quickly. Wow. We have to make this adjustment. Okay, you are live on the show. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson Kohler, and good evening to the Spoon Network family, and good evening to every Liberian calling. Thank you for a 40-minute platform. Like you said, what on our mind? What on our mind has to do with the way the state is running under Mr. Boakai. Up to today, the regime apologies are yet to inform us what all of the 14 travels that Mr. President have brought back into the country. What all of the meetings, like even Kosovo meeting were better than the U.S. meeting because in King with MOU. What did he print to the Liberian people for the meeting with the world's greatest president? I think that is a clear reason for the July 17 protest.
Thank you.
Waste of taxpayer money for on travel with nothing in return. They gave us the right to call the government to question, to ask them why are they wastefully spending the Liberian taxpayer traveling and bringing nothing back. So these are credible reasons.
Thank you.
These are concrete reasons for the July 17. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, nothing good evening. How you doing?
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank God. Okay, my name is Emmanuel F.J. Cooper. I join you from District Number 1, Lofa County.
What's on your mind, sir?
I have two issues to discuss quickly.
Mm-hmm.
One has to do with the CEO, Central Waterspoon, who have the station. Let me honor the story, the record that have contributed on the platform very well to bring this government to success. But then his thought now, I'm monitoring 2 nights ago when he was saying that the president's trip to the U.S. was not successful. What he expected the president to have actually go and ask Donald Trump. I thought that he would have been asking what the president invited President Parker for, but rather than that, he was asking what the president brought to Liberia. They invited the president that invited President Parker, the agent. Not Parker. Parker did not go there. President Parker did not go there to ask for money. No. So President, the CEO, he brought this government to power the way he's doing things. He actually want to put the citizen against this government. That is one. Another issue has to do with the protest, the July 17 protest. So we supported June protest, yes, because we have an issue. But now, what is the issue? What is the issue we're going to stand out there for? We supported June 7 protest because there was an issue of 16 billion. There was an issue of 25 million in the country. There was an issue of, alleged killing taking place in the country.
Thank you.
Then now, the country is not moving that
hold
way.
You there, sir. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello? All right, so you can keep your calls coming. 0555-101075. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, hello, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo calling from Coca-Cola Factory.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, when power lead people, sometimes they get very go astray. That's what happening to other people from opposite loans out there. Today you get to know that someone can go on trade and not bring nothing back, but someone were here, George, we were here. Taking our country money, you citizen, you're supporting him. Taking our country money to go in, start to watch the son playing football for 48 days. Nothing that Liberian people benefited from. Rest was scarce here, but today, Liberian people can find rest, they buy, they find gasoline, they buy it. But today, people talking about protest. That people protest, you're right. Nobody must stop you. And even I'm talking to the people, the United people, nobody must counter protest the people. When a boy say one can't also leave it, let it can't also. If the people want to spend 1 week protesting your leading, let it be also there. And even United Party people, my president, I'm speaking to you. Look for biscuit and water for the people. You feed them from the 15, the 16, the 17 that they are talking about. Feed them
Thank
in the
you
street.
very
Tell
much
them
for
say
your
the way the
input
senior boy do
tonight.
not let that.
Let's hold you. Take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
My name is Albert Kemuga. I'm in Carwell.
What's on your mind, Albert?
You know, I was listening to Jeru Gibson. You know, he saw a fellow Akara Great because Akara Great classified as a yellow journalist. So he got a friend and he went back to his roots. As lucky to be said. You were talking about the protest. But the issue here will not stop anyone from protesting. Thank God. Molima Molu came to himself. He said he will use the Tottenham Boulevard area. Any attempt to send people in Douala, to give the people to give the police 3 safety, we will carry on seriously and we will handle Molima Molu and give it to the police that he will be dealt with properly, and we'll make sure we handle him the right way.
Hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, sorry for my background. My name is Emmanuel Sandro Jr. I do join from this two around.
Sandro, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, what is on my mind is about the protest. For me, I support the protest 100% because the economy spread is high up. If you don't want to come on the street tomorrow, up to Thursday, if you see that the price of rest that you are buying is 30,700, then don't come. If you see that the price of transportation from here to go to town is $100, then don't come. If you see that the economy yesterday is better than today, then don't come. We are protesting because the economy is very hard. Now going to the market, if we are Indonesians with going now, go see our sister, our brother in way that going for what I started. It's more than the party is very hard. So the reason
You said we in 26 week now?
We are saying Indonesia week because we that week Saturday is the 26th, so I've got this week as the eve of.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much for your input, sir. Let's see you there. Take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello, how are you?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you come from?
My name is Prince Dwyer, calling from Cali.
Yeah, please go ahead. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Okay, you see, I hear some of my brothers discussing they were red Molba Molu to counter the protest. Look, the protest will continue to tell them that even one more would be on the street. That you can put the head in and discussing the thank God said they go in election. We know all UPS, and then all the UPS will know all. You want to join more us.
Okay.
Want to join us. Even look, the man of food has said they say joining more all they come try to say they come do any street thing. We are said, did I know that who go in the street? So
thank you very much for your input. Thanks a lot for your input tonight, sir. Okay, so let me bring Councillor Good on. I see he's in the background. Councillor Good, welcome. It's good to have you on tonight. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Nelson. Thank you, my brother, for bringing me on. Nice to see you too. Hope you guys are doing okay.
Yes, sir. We're okay. And the country is good. We're moving on gradually.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait to be back, man. Yeah. I'm counting months. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll soon be back on the ground.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
I think we can continue hearing from the people. And then shortly we will hand controls over to you, the CEO, and the rest of the team to take on from there. So we'll go back to the phone lines. I see the lines.
Yeah, so as usual, if they have any concern, legal concern, they can ask as well. So I'm open. I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, so if you have some legal questions as well, you want to ask Councillor Good, you can do just that. Good evening, you're live on the show. Let's hear you.
even though those who follow the broadcast, my name is April Sumo from Johnson.
Sumo, what's on your mind?
What my mind is even around. For us, we the trust around real life or town. We are facing serious challenges with the police and the administration on us. Because when you come from town, just to the turning point to the police station there, you spend almost an hour. And gas price is getting harder. Then before then you go back and this movement. The administration, the intimidation on us as a practice.
Your line has gone very bad. Sorry, we'll have to hold you there. Take another person. Hello. Hello. Okay, so let's go back to this line. Take this person. Hello, you're live. Yeah, please. You want to walk away from the radio, please?
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson. My name is Peterson Sonia again.
Okay.
Director of the Victim and Survivor in Liberia Massacre. Nelson, what my man have to do with the 2 million that President Walker put in the budget for the Office of the War and Economic Chronicle? Today, Nelson Jala A. Babu is doing all he can just to keep that office moving, and all the Southern are there, they understand the man too good, they know he really want to do the work, but the people have not received their money yet. 6 months, going to 7 months, the people have not taken or done yet in the place there. Our government is really expecting the people then to function in the place. We're talking about war crime code. We're talking about the team President Baga. He did extremely well. At least we civil society victim, direct victim and survival. I survived Lutheran Church massacre. I lost 7 members of my family, including my father. There, we jubilated in the place here. We say yes. There today, people are not receiving. How people expect the office to operate? The government is not treating. They're not treating victims. They're not treating the office well.
Thank you.
They're not treating the office well. This is very bad.
Thanks a lot for your input. Tonight, I see the CEO has joined in. While Councillor Gu is also on. CEO, welcome, sir.
Nelson, thank you very much. Thank you, Nelson. It's good to have you on, Nelson, as always. Unfortunately, you always late, but we accept that. We'll manage with what we have. The councillor tried to beat me today, Nelson. The councillor tried to beat me to the town today. He tried waiting on me there. Nelson, I told the councillor that we should suspend him. And I'm trying to get 10 individuals to support me with signature that we can suspend the councillor from the show. I know Bobby was saying that she have already agreed on the suspension for Councillor Go,
For coming too early? For coming too early?
Yeah, for coming in too early. You can't do that to me. For coming in too early. I just need 10 individuals to say, yes, suspend him. You don't. You gone. Finito. You gone. Just 10 individuals.
We're coming to test. We're coming to We're coming to test the laboratory. We're coming to test the people now. The other day on the show, somebody said the people who can advocate for the laboratory can vote against them. So I will come on time. They don't vote against me. We'll see.
If I tell people to vote against you, they will vote against you.
No problem. No problem.
Listen. The people respect the person that's so independent. Me. If we open the line today and the people say we should keep you, I'm out of here.
Okay. Jeff for coming on time. That's the
line. The other question is, the councillor came on early. Should we suspend him? Yes or no? Should we suspend him for coming on early before Stanton? Should we suspend him? Just for coming on early. Kamara say yes. Bobby West say yes. Let's go ahead. Musa Dollar say yes. I'm naming everybody that's saying yes. On a serious note, the people know that they believe in the messenger. I am the messenger.
And you so count the show 8, you so count the show 8 o'clock, you count the show 9 o'clock, but you're the messenger.
Because
and the content we get.
Listen, this guy trying to undermine me. There is an early coup d'etat. If you're not, you don't gotta read this thing. Early coup d'etat. So I just want the poor begging the solution to go to the full line.
So see, in this case, who get a majority, who get a minority?
No, because we're not according to the people that want people. Do you want the counselor to leave and I stay, or you want me to stay and the counselor goes, Steven, tell me.
No. Do you want me to leave? Do you want the counselor to leave because he came on time? No. Do you want That's it. The message the folk going against it. No. He said, no, be changing here. Whether you want the council to stay or I must stay.
No, but if you show that the vote is in your favor, don't be afraid. That's a simple question. Do you want me to leave and the councilor stay, or the councilor stay? Or the councilor should leave and I stay? It's simple.
Do you want the councilor to leave only because he came on time? That's all.
I agree. That's it. Take 11 corners. 11, just 11. We are not going to make this even. The councilor came.
Somebody say he must suspend me for 2 days because I came before you.
Yes. I mean, the people believe in me. They don't care. The councilor came early, and he shouldn't have come before me. He came early. Should the councilor be suspended, yes or no, for coming early to do your work? Should he be suspended? Make it good now. Let's open the phone line. 11 call. Quick. Chop.
551-1075. Let's take the first caller here. Hello. You in for Councilor Gu or not?
I'm in for Councilor Gu.
Okay, that's one.
No. Don't change the question. That's it. You are feeding into the question. That's it. You can't do that. That thing you want to do, you can't do it. That two of you can do that. Don't bring it to me, please. Don't bring it to me. I put my question forth. The only thing we are asking, the councilor came early. Should the councilor stay or should the councilor go? That's it.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, go ahead quickly. You heard the question, right?
Yeah, the councilor got DR.
Oh yeah, DR. He should stay or he should be suspended.
No, let you go sit down for time.
Okay. So that caller number 2 against the councilor. This person, hello. Hello. Oh, the person. Okay, this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you heard the question, right?
Yeah.
You what's your position?
My man, the councilor gotta be on the show.
Okay, that's number caller number 3, 2 for the councilor.
I didn't hear the early caller there, man. Let Jane. We can't trust you though.
The man want ring election.
I didn't hear the callers, James. I mean, that's what you doing. I didn't hear the callers, Nelson.
The man said the councilor should stay.
One person said councilor should stay. Then he said I call number 3.
Two persons said the councilor should stay. One person said
you're going to just add to the vote. The councilor must stay. Then he said I call number 3.
Okay, so
I got my war room. I'm in my war room. Man, checking my phone.
The man said I'm doing the thing, and you're not correct. That's okay, man. How you go from 1 to 3? Hey, man, that's it. Yeah, I mean, it's so
war room. I'm in my war room. I'm watching my vote.
I'm neutral. The election commissioner is neutral.
The Eto Brad last night was still neutral, man. But I can guarantee you, the Eto Brad last night did extremely well. Nelson, forget that thing. I don't trust you. I don't trust the councilor. You guys have paid money to the quarters. So I really don't trust you. So let's just proceed.
Imagine we beating incumbent power, all the money we beat the incumbent, so we proud. They say we regular election.
No. You guys trying to play that game. I believe Nelson. I thought Nelson on my side, but he's not on my side, Nelson. I believe you. Wow. And you get my balance change on Nelson, and you dreaming like that, right? That's it. You gotta turn my change over to somebody else, I beg you. Say you want us to talk you all, and please turn my change over to somebody else. How you be having my balance change and you be going against me? If I win the election, how you survive, Nelson?
Megan to
Well, folks, we want to say welcome to another edition of this show. We're having a great time today. We got a lot of news, man. Some good, some not too good, which will be bad, and some just pleasant. Whatever you find yourself, thank you for joining us. Counselor, what's up from your end? I got to mute myself and take this call.
No. Cool. That's it. I think the CEO on call, right?
So I think he was asking you about your weekend. How's everything from your end and all of that?
Yeah. The weekend was marvelous. We had a very, very, very good celebration of our Independence Day in South Sudan. It was wonderful. It was colorful. And you know, when I say our Independence Day, somebody asked me, they say, "Oh, my man, you have taken citizenship now." I just told them, I said, temporary. You know, wherever you are away from your home, that place is your home as well. So, and the people of South Sudan are great. They are loving people, and especially the state I'm in, very good people. And we had a nice celebration over the weekend. So I think everything went well. So my weekend was good. Yeah.
I learned they're very, very tall. Not the regular average 5 feet we have here.
Man, you know, my brother, they are real tall. They have a group of people who are the Dinkas, right? The Dinkas, they're like the Senegalese. Tall, you got 6'10", you got 7 feet. I think I posted a picture once with me and one of the guys. You'll see me under the guy, you see me like dwarf. The guys are very tall. Yeah, they are very tall people, especially from the Dinka tribe. Yeah. But they are wonderful people. Yes. I mean, where I am, yes, we have very good relationship. I tell you, like smooth relationship we have, everything go. In fact, this is the most peaceful state in South Sudan. If you read about Awil, they call it it's nothing but Gaza. It's one of the most peaceful state here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the Liberian people voted in your favor overwhelmingly. I think the CEO is going.
I think the people change. I think the people getting conscious now. You know, it was a good vote here. I hope this vote, this pattern can be taken to the national elections where people can vote consciously. You know, yeah. I mean, just for the fun, right? But still, you see that people were able to say, if it's because the person comes early and it is the rule you should come at this time, then we give to the person. So you can, if you go nationally, we can go to even the debates of those who are advocating for change, those who are advocating for transparency, those who are fighting, for the people, the protection of the rights. People can look at them, also look at their records, because not everybody who will talk for the right of people today have the kind of a record that will require them going to either the Capitol building or the executive mansion. No, some of them have bad records, but because they found themselves in a different position today, so they tend to be advocates. So the people will be able to dissect, between who is a real advocate based on his or her record of the end of the past, and they can make a decision not on beg of rights, not on projects or whatever the case, or money, or buying baby top, but it's on principles. Yeah, it's on integrity. So though we were doing it for the fun, but I think it was good. You know, it's an eye opener as well.
Thank you.
So we can take it from here and take it to the
Thank
next
you
level.
very much, Counselor.
Yeah.
Thank God that you enjoy your time. You continue to enjoy your stay. We wish you well, Counselor.
Thank you, my brother.
Okay, you know what? Some people that party again. Yeah. Let me at least someone they call us, man. For real. It's all they call like a get on your skin. Nelson, so we're gonna take this time to wish some folks happy birthday. If you have your birthday, you know that you want us to send you a shout out. All you need to do, just send the information to one of the 3 phone numbers that are on here. We'll send you a happy birthday, anniversary, whatsoever it may be, for free, because this is your network. You have taken the time to follow us for all these years and make the Spoon Network #1 through the Spoon Talk. So I want to say to you, if you have your birthday, you have that special day for that special someone, all you need to do is send us the information. We'll send you that shout out free, just one time. And I know the management want to get mad at me, but I just want to do this because of you. We are. I like to recognize a couple of good people. You know, birthday is today. A couple of good people birthday, celebrating their birthday today. But one of them celebrated her birthday yesterday. Let me go right now and show this person up. This is a happy birthday. A happy birthday from your husband. This is Mrs. Louise Davis. Louise Davis, happy birthday from your husband. He wishing you Godspeed. He wishing you well. And he's saying a happy birthday to you. This is from James M. Davis. James M. Davis is wishing his wife happy birthday. Yesterday was the birthday. I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoy. The birthday was yesterday. Again, we want to celebrate you through this network. And your husband saying happy birthday. James Davis is saying happy birthday to you. We want to wish, so yeah, he sent out these 2 pictures. Those are 2 best photos. You know, he said he can send. He love you, and he wish that you have a wonderful time during the entire week and the entire month. Happy birthday to you, Louis. This is from your husband. And I also want to wish this young lady a happy birthday. She gave me a hard time every day. She was, you know, one of the best. She always follow our show. One of the best out there. We want to celebrate her today by wishing her happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mama Mensa. Mama Mensa, happy birthday to you. We're wishing you Godspeed, and we know that you are celebrating this birthday today. You are enjoying yourself. You're having fun. That's the best that we can do to send you a shout out. Happy birthday to you. Mama Mensa, it's always good to have you. You've been with us. You follow us every day. You get mad with us, but hey, we wish you well. Happy birthday to you, Mama Mensa. All right, with all these beautiful pictures, we know that you are celebrating in grand style. Now, if you have your birthday, you can send it to me before the show. You know, we will be happy to celebrate your birthday. We also want to send a shout out to Cyrus McGee. Sarah McGee, Cyrus and Yatu McGee, 10 years vow renewal. Wow, they were dancing. I mean, it was so beautiful in Minnesota yesterday. I'm going to leave that for Dr. Richardson when she get on. She's going to talk because she was there. She celebrated with them. Cyrus, and Ayuta McGee. They were celebrating the 10 years. What do you call vow renewal? Why am I renewing my vow? Counselor, did I do something wrong? Why should I come back now to renew my vow? I mean, I see a lot of people doing this thing about renewing your vow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's biblical. I think it's just
no, I'm not saying I'm not putting religions in there. I'm just asking for me, you know, when they say renew your vow.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not biblical. It's just about, I think, you know, on the wedding day, my brother, the excitement, It'll be so much the euphoria, the that happiness, and also you just want to probably rekindle. You try to bring back, the day of the wedding. So you try to see how best you can maybe copy it, and you thank God for spending maybe 10 years, because sometimes people spend 10 years and when they do it, other people will spend 20 years like that. Some people, I think, they spend 5 years and they do it. So it's just about, rekindling the uh, the uh, the happiness that they experience on the day, of the wedding. I mean, stand on your bangs, I mean, I was there myself. I know what it means, my brother. When that ping, 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 ping behind you, and you see your wife, be walking in the church with a long gown, and you feel fulfilled, as as a man at that period. That's a moment that you're almost never going to forget about. So I think it's just about, bringing back the memories. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is Cyrus McGee, his wife Ayuta, and Dr. Richardson, and her husband, and they all went there to celebrate them. But this thing about I should go back and renew my vow, no, I'm not doing that. I love my wife; she loved me to death. But I'm not going to go back and renew my vow. I think it's just about people coming to eat and go say that. I don't understand why people want to talk about renewing a vow. Please don't bring it close to me. My vow is my vow. People that maybe, what I think though, seriously, counselor, people that renew a vow like Cyrus, it look like they made a mistake in 10 years. It look like they cheated on the women there, and so therefore they won't come back and renew.
No, I think somebody said it's the time that you use to probably change your ring. It's just for marriage. I think it's just about bringing back.
Man, trust me, I know if you did something, in the wedding during those period time, you come to understand that that it's time to ask for forgiveness and things that I do believe though. Cyrus is my man. I don't trust that man. I'm a man there. So maybe Cyrus saying that. Look at him. Look at him. I say the guy laughing. Cyrus, my man. So maybe that's something you not put and say. Then you go beg the woman and say, please, baby, let me renew the vow. She said no. You know what? She said no. I don't think she accepted Ayuta. Now you see, let me stretch it to you a little bit. I don't think before I bring that Richard, let me talk about the guy small. I don't think seriously no. He calling no Cyrus.
What's your problem?
Cyrus, I know you did something. Say the truth. How you just wake up one morning you want to renew your vow for 10 years? What have you done? I know you are begging a woman though, Cyrus. Tell me the truth. You are begging our sister.
Man, Cyrus, our boy, I leave it, man. Our boy, man.
I really did tell you the story, but it was a beautiful day in Minnesota Center. And we were happy to be surrounded by family and friends from across the U.S. As a matter of fact, Dr. Richardson is my wife's uncle's wife.
I mean, we know all that story now. We believe that story. Why it took 10 years?
You refuse to invite me. I got issue with you, Sarah.
I know to God and, in the presence of our friends and family. It was nothing big. There's no wrong in that.
I agree. So we pass that now. What the main story? So you know what? Call me off camera. Tell me the main story. I will beg for you too. I'll pay for you.
Okay.
Well, man, congrats, man. Congratulations to you and to your beautiful wife. We wish you guys Godspeed. 10 years. We pray for maybe 100 more years, man. We celebrate you guys. Seriously, we do.
For a lifetime in this journey. It was a beautiful moment indeed. Thank you so much. Thanks to Dr. Richardson, her husband, Uncle Abby. They were all here to make it work. Uncle Abby.
So why are you taking a woman after 10 years? Whoa, where are you taking her?
Well, we're here. As you know, we are small business people trying to make it work. And
no, but yeah, that's true. So where are you taking her? That's the question. Where are you taking her?
We're probably going to be getting away next week sometime. Either next week or this
Going
week.
where? Give us a story.
Oh, man, you follow me.
Tell you, he just wants to talk here, sir. Don't tell him.
No. But sorry, you scared? Going where?
I'll let you know.
When you let the message, let me know on the cover. My man, congrats to you, congrats to the woman. We're so happy for you guys. Godspeed, enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy the family though. And I know you had a wonderful time today because I've seen some old friends and people from all over went there to celebrate you and your beautiful. Well, actually, they wanted to celebrate your wife and to back home for you because you have not been straight all these 10 years. But where's she going? She just got to stay on.
Yeah, we have to do it. Thanks to God, we hope to go longer than any other person would think.
Yes, sir. Enjoy it. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, that's our boss, Sarah McGee. Now, if you have your picture, that Richardson, who this little girl?
Stand up. Our man Fubi just smiling. Our man Fubi just smiling.
Fubi, no man, we got time for Fubi yet. Fubi get full there to about that. That Richardson, who that little girl?
That is Terry Bundle's daughter. She turned 2 today. And Terry, yeah, she's very pretty. She's there. He's an avid viewer of Spoon Talk, and he texted me today. I met him, and he said, "Can you please just announce and that my 2-year-old daughter is celebrating her birthday?" And I said, "Oh, definitely. I will contact Stanton and we'll make sure to do that." So that's Terry's bundle. That's your 2-year-old Joy, Prime Joy. She's looking beautiful. She
is beautiful. The thing is that she get, how you call that one plat bonsway? Or how you call that hairdo?
Where's the updo? Updo for us.
Okay, one. Okay, so this is not one side bonsway. Now she look like the old Congo old man from Lexington. Yeah. She look like the old Congo old man ready for the Sunday service.
It's cute. Let me just see. I'm checking the text.
What's her name? Well, I mean, what's her name?
If he told me her name, I just want to. He just. Goodness.
We want to celebrate her too. Listen, so if you can give us your birthday anniversary.
Her name is Marie. She's named after his late mother. So
her name is what? Marie?
Marie, yes.
Marie, okay. Shout out to Marie.
Yes, thank you so
much. Just 2 years old, man. I'm telling you, she's moving, she's doing her thing. But I want to say, if it's your birthday, you got to send it to us prior to the show. We'll recognize you. Because of you, we're here every day, right? You make this show a big one. We want to celebrate you. Your birthday, your anniversary, you send a memorial treat to some family members, and, you know, whatever the case may be, just send it, you know. If you get a promotion, if you're doing good in your business, you know, send it, let's recognize you, okay? So again, want to say shout out to all of you that are Richardson. We got 1 more minute to go. Let's take that 5 more phone calls.
All right, so 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the show tonight. So let's see if we take the first person here. 0555-101075 is the number to call. This person. Hello. Yes, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yes, like I said, this is Peterson again the second time. Nelson, this issue of the Walker code that people dodging, this is not a wish hunt. This is not a wish hunt. It's all about getting justice in this country. We victim and survivor, we happy to even say with perpetrator, because one thing that people did not understand, or people are not understanding, even we are victims. Some of us, we are perpetrator. We become perpetrator. Who knows tomorrow? Victim become perpetrator. Perpetrator become victim. So no one should shy away from it. And this is not a wish hunt.
Thank you.
And we are appealing to government to please give the people the money.
All right. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you. Go ahead quickly, sir.
Yeah, the mission I want to be born a female from Africa. The president was saying 2020 year to the motorcycle, Lawan, he was a president law, and no motorcycle, you see 20 when the president here. And let me say this, you get allowed to come to power, but you can't allow to move on in power. I will do my own understanding. Brother, therefore, elaborate.
Thank you.
And I want to at least when the US made the kids on the education system on the map today of Labrador. I want to say bravo to every person to you, my brother.
All right. Thank you for your input. Hello. Caller number 3.
How are you? I coming on?
Yes, sir.
I just wanted those are planning for protest
You are coming in very low. Can you speak into the phone a bit?
I'm Kopom Moluba.
Okay.
I'm just telling Moluba Molu. Then children they know America. This country, we hear, let them the time in power to know what they were doing. What I got doing, what I not doing, what I forgot about protest. But going on the street tomorrow, I don't know what they're doing. Some people say now, yeah, they not even get a cup of rice to eat. Then they're fooling them, all of them get a children and say, America.
All right.
Then they're fooling people
Thank
to
you.
go on the street, to go on a ring. Some of them will get beaten, some of them will kill them. Then they're fooling them.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Yeah, how is that?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
As you connect, this is most of the country.
Go ahead, sir.
My question had to do with it. Before I plan to put the mobile moral, I beg you, your people mobile moral. It was the job we had to go love to put money on it. The position where they appoint the women there, it can make I said one before you get a job. Now they can't care for the one before go for the protest.
Thank you. Let's hold you there. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Peter Joa calling from Johnsonville.
Yeah, Peter, go ahead.
Yes. You know, I was listening to Freedom FM this morning discussing about Joseph Walker, how he shared 2020 on the motorcycle to go and meeting at the airport. Even now, as you're speaking this morning, when you go there now, they're having a serious protest to Joseph Walker. You know, they just have the people misleading the citizens of this country. You see, any good thing, something that good, people always say to be bad. The work the women are going to do in the country just started, and their heart will continue to hurt.
Thank you.
Their heart will continue to hurt. They can't convince anybody for now. Even the protest they discussing are dead, and they will not you see 1,000 of people outside. Nobody willing to even be part of that thing.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
This is Albert Kemoga, and I'm geographically situated in Caldwell, right in District 11.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me tell you something. I want Brother Colette to keep my number. Moluba Molu is a complete embarrassment to the CDC. That auxiliary informed to CDC, they informed 10. Moluba Molu will stay on Thursday. No, I will go to him on Thursday. Trust me, if 1,000 people turn up for that protest, you should pay me for this show because they said they're coming for Tottenham Boulevard. Any attempt for Moluba Molu to take Douala Road with arresting on a seriously level and saying all the police away.
Thank you.
In the proper way.
Thank you for your input tonight, Kemokai. I think that completes the 5 callers.
Thank you very much, Nelson. I want to say again, we want to welcome all of you. Thank you for joining us. Let's make progress. Let's discuss issues concerning Liberia. I'd like to welcome Dr. Richardson. It's good to have you. Counselor, as always, it's good to have you. The retired Colonel Edward McGray, Tamad Agadas, Fui Herons, Paul Kennedy, Darius Doe, and the rest of the guys will be joining us. We hope we can give you nothing but the best on the show. I've seen Dr. Bopler in the back. I'm going to bring him on. Yes, indeed. We got space for one. Then we're going to be able to bring in folks as we rotate the program. I really, really appreciate each and every one of you for joining us on this beautiful, beautiful afternoon. We had a lot of stuff going on today. 9:05 p.m. in Liberia, 5:05 p.m. here, Eastern Time, the USA. We want to say welcome to another edition of Spoon. Now, please just take up your cell phone, your computer, or your social media outlet and just share the show. We'll take few seconds while you go on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, and just share the show. Just share the show because you want others to join us to watch and be part of the program. We got a lot to cover today. While you share the show, let me bring you up to speed. We had major drugs came in the country on Saturday through Kenya Airline. The allegation that this lady was arrested at the airport. Later she was let go, and later on she was re-arrested. There's a big stuff happening right now. People are asking why they let her to go. These are allegations, and we want to say yes, indeed. The amount of drugs that came in the country, as you can see, those are some of the evidence. The Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency displaying to the people. But a lot of drugs coming by way of the airport. I want to say to all of you again, the story of drugs is on the rise. I don't know how best. And you know what? There's another argument, another fighting going on within the LDEA. We will share those information with you. Another fighting going on within the LDEA. It's troubling right now to tell anyone exactly what's going on with LDEA. What's the actual story? This lady her name is Quita Dodo. Quita Dodo, the allegation that she was arrested 5:30 p.m. at the Rabat International Airport from Kenya Airway. These are allegations, and these are some of the drugs that she came in the country with. As you can see, a lot of people bringing drugs through the country. I thought we're done with the drugs thing. I seriously thought. And thank God for those people that are giving us the information. I also want to bring to your attention a looming issue about corruption. The corruption hit in thin air. What's going on? We have the photo of Augustine Gafwan, the double jala from LRA, and Amara Conan from co-chair, actually, from PSC. Corruption goes slow. The millions of dollars that disappear in co-air. While the government is not speaking about this issue, we will talk about it. Today was the confirmation hearing of Associate Justice. He was nominated to be the Chief Justice, Justice Bessie. I just felt with him. I said, listen, don't give me a hard time. He will be confirmed. Everything that was done in there today was charade. That's my own saying. Everything was charade. This man will be confirmed. Nobody can stop him. All those questions and answers, all those things were just all, just a waste of time. But again, he will be confirmed by tomorrow, Wednesday, the latest, and he will take over as the next Chief Justice of the Republic of Liberia. He will be confirmed. Give me one senator that sat over there that asked any hard question. Give me one senator that would say no to his confirmation. And that's where we'll take the discussion from today. I also like to say, if you look at the front page newspaper, a beautiful story today running through the front, making a difference. And again, survey Liberia's minerals. A lot of people are asking questions. Why GNB may plead to Trump for U.S. to survey Liberia mineral. But on the flip side, payroll fraud again involving IAA. We got a document about David Keman. But who is lobbying in Liberian interest to the total sum of $21 million when you are other African countries? How much did the Liberian government contribute to this $21 million? How many millions of dollars were contributed for us to lobby? Who actually their agent in America? People are asking, who are the agent? Who operating with Farah? How much is the government paying? Millions of dollars is coming by way to lobby. I hope we can have the chance to discuss on this. This is a big one now coming from the House of Representatives concerning these different issues, copy of contract, concession. This is a big thing happening right now as we speak. I want to say that these guys at the House of Representatives look that they bring the stern and they begin to investigate and ask questions. As you can see, Prophet Feno Go, Hummingbird Liberia Limited, they wrote them. They say Hummingbird Macam. This other one is concerning one of the other concession company too. They are asking these people to come and talk to us. BMC, B Mountain have to come and explain why they still operating in Liberia. We got a lot of news for you. This thing about the Ministry of Transport, guys, take your pen and paper. Who actually own the right to operate, to give driver lesson and other motor vehicle lesson and document to Liberian citizens? If you bring in the LTM, guess what happened? Oh, 25 years on the contract. I shared the document in the chat room, folks. You got to read it. It's very, very disturbing. Almost 1,000 plus people working at the Liberia Transport Ministry, they will be laid off. They're going home with no job. They're going home as an unemployed. Is this government rescuing them? No, but the job, the money is going to the Lebanese company called LTM. Can't you imagine that? Again, we want to bring in the indictment of these people coming up. As you can see, they have indicted William Zagba. They have indicted Abdullah Kamara. The document out there will display the document for you to see. But on the flip side, they are saying, hey, listen, we were given instruction to give the money to Abdullah Kamara. Did Abdullah Kamara perform well? That's the question. We also saying is that, well, prosecution exception to the Bill Bond of defendant. What's going on here? Christian Kofa, Marcus Carpet, Patrick Eddy, Gabriel Fenster, Thomas Eckridge. What's going on here? A lot of story coming out from the court system. Again, issue strong warning. The asset recovery saying some people won't run away. You can hear the one. Councilor Pat Martin saying some people want to run away from the country. They are chasing them, and therefore they put out a very strong warning. Where are you today? What are you thinking on today? This Liberia. The question one may ask, how did we get here? What's going on? A lot of stuff on the table, a lot of stuff for us to discuss. As we welcome all of you, continue to share the show and let's make progress. Just take your pen, take your paper, we'll put some document out, take your phone and try to, just try to record and try to take them for your own record's sake as we jump into the program. Dr. Richardson, as always, my sister, it's good to see you. Let's start with you. Your intro, let's give everybody 1 minute each and we'll get into it, and then we will brace up the topics for today. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, first, Stanton, I want to say hello to everyone, and that I thank God for allowing me to be here with everyone after such a busy trip to Minnesota. I was in your town, kind of Remy Gray. So flying anytime I get on an airplane, it's like you die, and you when you land, it's like you sort of awake again. But I would be remiss. I would show lack of appreciation if I didn't give a shout out. Stanton, I know you don't like for us to do this, but
so can we do it at the end? Because we told we get shout out already. Dr. Richardson, would I put a topic on? Let's keep you for last day. You will give you a shout out. Let's hear the other people there. What?
In case I watch you want to use a 1 minute for.
Yeah.
You don't want to be Dr. Richardson's friend. Too, you're not friendly. She blasted you the other day on the same show. Don't try to be nice now. Dr. Richardson, just do it. Just do it. We raise our topic. Let's get into it. Dr. Richardson want to take us by to get shout out. There saying that if that's what you want to do because you won't get on her good side. Dr. Richardson, do it. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, I want to give us the shout
out. She
out.
was blessed at you. I dare you talk about CMC. She was taken after you. Make no mistake. Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm happy. Thank God to be here with you today. And I want to just give a shout out to the Sarah Carr family in Minnesota. I know who told you that my husband is punchy toad and Natty Boy. We can call him Natty Boy. So when you call him, I call him Natty Boy. I told him that I was going to publicly say that Winfred Russell, you know he need Natty Boy. Okay. He was there. Uncle Stanley Kepa, the Kepa's brother, Maki, Edlin, Adisatu, and Cyrus, of course. Excuse me. Ruth and George, I want to say happy. Thank you guys. I'm choking. I gotta drink water. It's not like I wish. You see, got me choking everything. Thank you. It was a wonderful weekend. Just seeing everybody. I can tell you guys that I love all of you. The school panelists in Minnesota. Everywhere I went, people were asking me about you guys. Tell me this about Mr. Tamba. Tell me about Phoebe Henry. Tell me about Dr. Butler. Tell me about Stanton. And I was just inundated with just questions about Spoon. They love Spoon in Minnesota. So to our Spoon family in Minnesota, I want to tell you guys, thank you so much. I had a beautiful time. And thank you for gracing Spoon Network. Thank you. And of course, we have a whole list of things on the agenda today. We'll discuss them one by one. I'm interested in all of them. Let's talk about them.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. And to all those folks that you met, we send our regards and we say thanks to them all. We give them blessing for watching Spoon, and we just appreciate them. Now, let's go over to Counselor. Counselor, talk to us, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. So you've laid out all of the interesting topics tonight. So I just want to take my 1 minute to send a shout out to little Irish A. Tefle. He graduated from Carol Martin Academy in Bannersville at the age of 13 from 9th grade. I want to say congratulations to his son. I know his father, Richard Tefle, is a very proud man of his son. So we are all proud of you, little Tefle, and keep going, keep soaring, and that God be with you. So we are prepared for the topics again. Thank you.
So let's do this. If we give the topic, we got to go by the topic. Is there anyone else want to give shout out? before we move to the top. Is there anyone else on the show?
Yeah.
Get a grandma and a grandpa. No, that you know. Is there anyone else want to give their grandma and grandpa and grandchildren shout out? Let's do it now before we go to the.
I mean, Alan and Kristen.
I say my opinion.
Guys, that pause.
Thank you.
Yeah, because we about to discuss your national issue. We're going back to birthday greeting. We're finished with that. It's not across the country.
Love this show. And they look forward to hearing their names on this show.
We will do it. We'll do it before 9 p.m. Liberian time. Once we hit 9 p.m. Liberian time, we gotta get to the conversation. Is there anybody else on the show want to call the grandma and the grandpa to get a shout out?
Not funny. You're funny one bit.
Yeah, man.
I give my shout out to Dr. Regis here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Greg, you want to do shout out too?
Why you always put me next to Fubi? Why do you always put me next to Fubi?
Let's get to see all of the way now. Greg, you want to do shout out?
I sent you a photo the last time, but it was that's the only shout
out. What about today? You want to get shout out today?
No shout out.
Thank you. Tama, you want to get shout out?
Oh, not a shout out, but I have feedback for you and the panelists, if I may share.
You have your time. Do your shout out, do your feedback, everything.
Thank you, Stanton. First of all, yesterday I was at a funeral in the Philadelphia area.
There you go, another funeral shout out. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, but what I'm going to share, Stanton, is not about the funeral. The funeral, I think I talked about it briefly when I joined you guys late yesterday. But there was tremendous feedback during the reception about Spoon, similar to what Dr. Richardson shared. And I have said this on the show, but Stanton, the show is being followed by people of all walks of life: women, men, older women, elders. Call me aside and say, Tamba, you guys are doing great on the show. And there are two things that I take away from everyone that I spoke to yesterday. A, they say you shouldn't be fighting on the show. You guys are contributing and helping, discuss trending issues across Liberia. We love to hear and follow. So you shouldn't fight on the show. And then the second thing they shared was that this is great feedback. People who didn't watch the show before, Stanton, say, I never used to follow Spoon, but now I'm following because certain elements of you guys, certain individuals have joined the show and they have followed you and they love your contributions. So keep up the good work. You are educating Liberia, you are informing Liberia, and kudos to Spoon TV.
Thank you very much, Tam. Our greetings to them all, and we appreciate them. Fubi from Ouagadougou, you guys shout out for the president of Ouagadougou.
Shout out to my man Brian Travis. Shout out to my man Paul Kennedy, my father-in-law. People in Batman,
Okay, I'll leave that one alone. Darius, you want to say something?
Move Darius from Zami and put my father-in-law there.
Put me near says Glenny. I won't be near.
Your position, I'll move it.
I'm a shadow there. I'm a shadow there.
All right, that's a problem. You want to say something?
No, my shout out really is to all those who celebrating birthday. I was listening to the show at the beginning, and I like how you started. Birthday is a big deal. You don't have to have a party, but you always need to celebrate. Because every time you make it around for 1 year, it's important. Today, I got 2 death news of 2 people I knew, and they don't get to celebrate birthday anymore. All of us who are still here, we need to celebrate. So anytime birthday comes, you got to have a party, but you need to celebrate. Pat yourself on the back, be grateful, and move forward. So I want to just shout out to all those who are celebrating birthday this week. It's a big deal, so have your celebration. Even if it's a private party, do it. It's for you. Celebrate you.
Thank you very much. That's right. Our sister Glenny, welcome. You got any shout out, Mom?
Hello, everybody. Hello, Doc. Every day you come here, you come with different stuff. When you're ready to get shout out, you don't say ask for shout out. You want to force us now to do what you want to do at the beginning of the show. I will give my shout out usually the time we're supposed to give it. I don't have any shout out right now. You're not coming to be just
you will be interrupted, Glenny.
That's fine. We interrupted, but we closing comment.
You have the
When
time
we
to
go
get
to
shout out.
giving shout
You
out to
have
the
the
degree.
chance to get shout out now to get it all of the way. If you want to Alex Delon, we'll just treat you like
But
Delon.
my brother, then treat me like he
That's what I'm saying. That one ain't no joke about it.
But
So
who
you know, get a shout out now.
How you doing?
You got nobody to get shout out to sense. So I don't know why.
That's true. I ain't even get, but that you know, when person I know. I'm good, but I only you I know it. I am birthday. I get shout out.
You got nobody to get shout out to. Don't let me talk.
Nobody.
Don't let me talk. Don't let me talk at all, please. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get into this. This is what we do on sport. Some of you love it. Some of you really just don't care, but want to say we'll recognize our friend Charles Russell from Pennsylvania. It's good to have you, Derek Nimle. It's good to have you, Jacqueline Match, as always. Big Gonga Taylor, Ahmed Jalazon. Mama Menzai, today she celebrated her birthday. Daniel Tente is here with us. Kedi D, we want to say thanks. And thanks to all of you for joining us. Let's make progress. Well, listen, you will listen to the layout of Dr. Richard saying. I want to start off with this thing. We just thought that, you know, I don't know. Paul Kennedy, I beg you, Dr. Richard, let's go by Paul Kennedy. I always heard you saying that 17-point-something billion on the lawmakers and doing hearing committee. But a lot of money is just slipping out of the belt under this government. A lot of money, Paul. Corruption ghost. Who is that ghost? Who eating the Liberian people money? But then you get one of the top three gentlemen, the finance minister, Gafwan, that everybody know. He came in as a transparent, down-to-earth individual to talk about fiscal discipline and changes. Double Jala, people call him integrity outcome, but that he have been, I don't know how to put it, but it's troubling. And I'm not reckoning, but realize that these three guys from the OUP, now millions of dollars just walking through the window of budget spending, different funny spending, and people begin to ask questions as to what's going on. Is the president aware of some of these things that is happening? You've been beating on this issue about the lawmakers hearing committee, the PSC. Bring this up. A lot of money. Read it. Read the story. You're going to put children in your spine. A lot of millions of dollars running away, and nobody questioning it. What's going on, Paul? Bring us up to speed. Let's make this our first talking point.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to my colleagues on the panel and the rest of the Liberian viewers from everywhere that follow us. Stanton, corruption hinders development. And corruption can be in several forms. It is highly overlooked in Liberia, and you come to find out it is hindering most of the progress that should be made in our development sector. In the 2024 budget, there was $17 million. First of all, there was $3 million allocated to the House of Rep for public hearing. When the outturn came, that money went to 10 million because the 3 million were overspent and they ran into 10 million. A total that became the outcome, even though 3 million were allocated, it is 10 million that, you know, the lower house used as a public hearing fund. In total, the budgetary allocation for public hearing for 2024 for the legislature was 17 million. And according to NIDMO report, only 46 public hearing was held in 2024. So when you do the calculation, they are spending anywhere between 300 to 400,000 on one public hearing. You know, that is not a good spend of our money. So if you heard, I always talk about it. I think that money can be going, you know, reallocated, repurposed to bring, you know, good thing to our country. But we've overlooked it. When I talk about it, they say, oh, Paul Kennedy, when we put you there, you'll do the same thing. People are judging me from the bad doings of others. I just thought that it was unfair that we'll sit there and people will misuse and apply our money, and we don't give it any kind of credence. So when you hear me keep pounding on it, that's one of the reasons why I keep bringing it back, because I think the legislature should be audited so that we see what happened to the money that they gave them. Senator.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. You know, a lot of stuff. Let's welcome George Tadawada, our pop George from right here in New Jersey. Let's welcome him. If you start to talk about the budget, Dr. Richard said, something scary run through your mind, because you know why? The government is not speaking about this off-budget expenses. When we took the document in last time, and guess what we saw? We saw media intelligence. We saw the president getting car for $1.4 million. We saw different amount coming out of that, burial fees here and there. But people are questioning, why should we, the Liberian people, pay the lawmakers to do their own job in the sum of $17 point something million? That Richardson, talk to me.
So you asked a great question, Stanton, and it's very disappointing that our lawmaker are spending, $17 million just to have, meetings. And I believe that Paul Kennedy mentioned the effects of corruption in our society. This is why our country looks the way it does. Poor electricity, poor healthcare, poor education, because people have redirected money that was supposed to go for the Liberian people to having good time, because they go and they eat the best of food, they drink the best of drinks, they drive, like you just said, the outturn shows, our president driving the best of car. Other lawmakers are getting $45,000 every 2 or 3 years to get a car. So it's destroying our country. As I said, year before, Ellen Johnson considered corruption as a cancer in our society that we have to take care of. And until we do, our country will not be developed.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, what are you hearing out there, Conor Gray, with this money issue? And if you follow this scenario, I think we all will be singing in the same tone. Maybe that will be bass, alto, or soprano, but something is concerning here, Conor Gray. What's the government position? What would President Barker say? The minister is not speaking. Gafwan is not saying zero. Amara Conan is shut down with this 17. Clarence Guy is the co-chair. I mean, these guys done quiet because they're going home with extra pay now. That's the beauty of it, right? With the exception of the money legislatively, they are going home with extra per diem compensation. What say you, Conor Gray?
Stanton, I'll let you pass by me. Got some distraction. I'll come back in later.
Thank you, Conor. Tama, let's hear you don't go to Sis Glenny.
No, absolutely. I think my position on corruption has been consistent over the years. I think corruption remains a significant problem in Liberia, in the development sector, in the political sector, but most especially political corruption. I think Liberia, given where we've come from over the last 30 years, having gone through a civil war, the culture of come, grab, or rush, grab, and go has taken over the public sector in Liberia. And this is both a cultural behavior, and Dr. Richardson, who understand the human mind, can share a little bit insight on that later. When we have a society that has been brought almost to the brink of collapse, and then we find ourselves trying, wherein there's a saying that goes that when the river dries, fish eat fish. And we started to promote this political corruption when we accepted the 2003 Comprehensive Peace Agreement in Ghana, where the warlords and the political parties divided up or divvied up the ministries and revenue generation entities. Since then, that practice has become the norm. Even today, we've seen a democratic transition over the last 20 years, but political corruption is still embedded into our political landscape, in our governance landscape, in how we implement the budget system. Look at the pork barrels that the legislatures put in the budget. Look at them spending 15 more million for public hearing when they are being paid to do a piece of job. Look at the additional monies they take for vehicles, for the $5,000 vehicles, for travel, for scratch cars, when we can get good schools, benches in schools for children who are sitting on the floor. When we can get medicines in the most rural parts of Bopolo or Lofa County or the Southeast, when our roads are still deplorable. It's the political corruption. What Liberia needs is we need a transformation. We need to rethink our governance system. Look, as much as we have set up many anti-corruption institutions, they haven't yet proven to be effective. That's what we need. We need to strengthen those institutions. We need reforms, and we need to hold people accountable. Liberians, we are like turtle. You got to put fire on their backs. We need to start with the corrupt people, hold them accountable, send them to jail, seize their properties, and send a clear message that it is time to end corruption in Liberia once and for all. Thank you.
Thank you, Tamba. Thank you very much. Glennie, before we go to counsel the Bull, let's hear you, Glennie, on these serious. It's kind of serious. Let's hear you, sis.
So, hello, everybody. It's good to be on. I think every time you have, so before Gafuan went to finance ministry, a lot of people, including myself, was excited that this was somebody who had the experience, technical know-how. It's like every institution that we've had somebody of great quality, I would say, go somewhere and then we hear news about corruption and we hear nothing else. I would like to see the government respond to some of these allegations. I would like to hear Gafuan respond to this also, even so that we know what is the government's position. Sometimes when you hear of these things, not everyone is privy. Yes, we're with spoons, so sometimes we're privy to information that the vast majority of the people are not. So when these things come out, it is important that the government speaks towards it so that we know if they're true, if they're false. But of course, corruption in our society remains embedded. And I don't see that this government is really fighting the stories about corruption or corruption. It's even the auditing bureaus that should be checking. I don't see how much they're doing. So I would hope that the finance ministry will respond to some of these allegations that we're hearing about.
Glenn, you know what? You talk about that integrity part, bringing Gafuan in, which is a big one. When this brother was leaving former Kamara, everybody was thinking, who's going to come in? Would Gafuan leave his job and come and do it? And poor great Gafuan will be hard, but not just a different Gafuan. I have said that the Gafuan, Madam Salih, that had all the money would not be the Gafuan today because this government, they got no money. But people should also put into context, right, that when you sign concessions and when you sign these big agreement, the Justice Minister and the Finance Minister, they are the two key ministries that their signature must be on this document. So when you talk about MedTech ratification, when you talk about Asala Mitar, when you talk about CTN, when you talk about all these different concessions, Gafuan's signature is there. People ain't getting paid. Gafuan. Our budget expenditure of Gafuan. So where are we with the whole Gafuan nonsense? The lawmaker asking for $1.8 billion or $1 million or $1 trillion, that Gafuan. Assessment alone to curtail this protest coming out, how much million of dollars went through the window? Investigation on fire issue that Gafuan. Is Gafuan hand in the cookie's job dealing with all these things? But Gafuan is quiet. So these are allegations that are coming up that we're going to dig deeper in because there's something about Gafuan that he coming with. He says, people say he's a serpent, but operating as a laser. And that's digging into people's mind. He's not a laser. You cannot pet him. And it's troubling. Let me come over quick to our brother Fubi, and we'll go to Councilor Go Fubi. Let's hear you on this. And let me put this up again because it's making rounds, and you can see President Bwaka. He said we agree. We agree to what? As Maiden disappear in thin air. You get Gafuan. Double Jalapa, forget about integrity. It's not anything no more. Because Double Jala received money from MedTech, but only when I resigned. But Double Jala stayed there, spending MedTech money, cannot even give an explanation. What about Americone? Americana that were crying and saying we came to rescue the people. What become of Americana now? Is he rescuing the people or rescuing his $17.4 million? I mean, this is not what, anyway, let you fool me. Nelson, give me Americana video of crime rescue. Give me that video. Let's hear you fool me.
So just quick one on the legislature. And the first thing, I know everybody want the legislature to be audited. Everybody, the first thing, the legislature, the guys, they set their own salary as per Article 36. So they decide their own pay and whatever, all their remuneration they decide. So the executive does not decide. And also the way the constitution and their functions are set, they are not subject to spending government money. All they should receive is only their salaries and benefits. So that's the reason why they are not subject to audit by the executive. So the executive cannot go there and audit them. If they want audit for themselves, they can request it. But the executive does not have the power to do that. And so those are the sticky part. And we tried in 2016, 2017, we raised about 10,000 signatures to call for a referendum to amend Article 36 to revoke that power that the legislature has to set their own salaries. So until Liberians can rise up to do that, we'll just be talking. And a lot of the time we'll be blowing hot air, and the executive will not do anything to change that situation, because sometimes the executive also want to get their way done. They need the legislature approval based on the setup of the government. So a lot of the things will happen, and the guys will allow there are things to pass, and they will just ignore some of the basic things, and you can go and check on them. And so those are some of the issues that we have with the system of government that we have. So it's up to us to fix them. So the whole issue of corruption in government, and, we just need a president that will take some hard decisions on different line ministries and the officials that are appointed, and be able to solve the problem from there. And the more you prosecute people, you will tend to reduce the number of persons that will try to go there, because they will also look at the example that was set on their colleagues and say, okay, XYZ was there for doing XYZ, so I would not go through that same route. So we need it. So the presidential arm has to be forceful in executing the whole fight against corruption. But the legislature, you can't depend on them until we, the citizens. Also, only the citizens can instruct the representatives. It's not the executive cannot. The judiciary cannot. Only the citizen given that authority as per Article 17. So until we can rise up to solve that problem, we will not solve it. And also the depreciation policy on vehicles for government, I think it's 3 years. So that's the reason why you see them every 3 years, they take new vehicles. And also if we don't also amend that law to change that, we'll also not solve that other problem. So every 3 years, you will have the guys taking a $45,000 car. So we ain't 110. You got 90,000 spent on each representative. Within 1 time, the senator, you have about 45 by 3. On one senator.
135,000 is, yeah.
On one senator. So you will have those kind of things going on. So we need to amend the depreciation law policy for.
So let's go back before we talk about amending. We know the executive cannot change that. I just want to ask you very quick. But the issue remains that what can the people do, because this thing is happening. $17.4 million in Amara and that of Clarence got an operation that they can use it at will, any which way they can use it, right? They can go down to Boulevard Party and order food for 1 billion people. It's up to them. That's part of the operation hearing right there. I mean, it's embarrassing. The vehicle and all the other issues that we're talking about. Let's get to it. Leave me about the auditing. They will not audit themselves. You know, Youngblade will not call for audit. Fanati try to call for it, they remove him. You know, Youngblade don't want to do that. So the issue remains when you talk about audit. Now you're digging beyond about Che from a protest. We talk about audit. Emmanuel Luque was there before on the CPAC report. Now he had in his cookie job. You talk about audit, then you go down the line. What about your boy, Prince Moyi? These guys that would never audit themselves. What can the people do?
So, that's where the people powers come in. On one, you got to petition them, raise signatures to call for constitutional amendment. At least minimum threshold that is set is 10,000. And you also have to assemble at the Capitol building and put them under immense pressure. But most of the time when you call for this kind of assembly at the Capitol building, you don't see people turn out. People always hear them, but they will not turn out. Only the executive can go protest against, but they should be protesting against the legislature and put that whole place on a standstill and shut it down. That's the only way you can pressure them to be able to act and be able to go for a small amendment of some of those laws that are on the books. But all the protest actions are always against the president, the executive. And the more you go that route, the legislature, they feel relaxed and they will not take action against themselves because that's where the real problem is.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Thank you guys for sharing the show. Continue to share while we go to Councilor Gould. Councilor Gould, let's hear you. You've been in the Capitol building before. You're a lawyer. You followed the things in Liberia. But things that most recently, watch this, Councilor. We still have an argument whether it was 18-something billion or whether it's $22 million. The government cannot get to where they should be. But that's the first quarter report of this year.
Okay, so I listened to Phoebe, right, and I listened to him talk about the legislature setting forth their own salary, and you can't do nothing about that. But Article 36 says the senators and representatives shall receive from the Republic remuneration for their services to be fixed by law, provided that any increase shall become effective at the beginning of the next fiscal year. So the president can also veto whatever that they because they say fixed by they say fixed by law. Before anything becomes law, it has to go to the president for approval, to the executive for approval. So that's it. That one, there's no argument. Before anything becomes law, it must go to the executive for approval. If it will be fixed by law, and say provided that it should not be increased, it should be increased, it take effect the next fiscal year, it's strictly on in terms of the budget. And every salary, even civil servant, they fixed by law. Nobody just makes salary without legislative action. So there can be something done. There can be something done. Why did the harmonization went to the extent to affect them? There can be something done by the executive. Especially if you put in the budget that you want to pay yourself $2 million, the executive can say no. This is astronomical. It is inappropriate, and I will not sign on to this. So the issue of them can be audited. I'm still having problem with that also. Yes, Phoebe, you talk about them taking their pay, receiving their pay, that what they're supposed to get. When they get any money outside of their pay, it becomes public money. How can we not limit them and say which law that says we cannot go into questioning about public money that they spend? You're talking about spending $17 million on public hearings, and you tell us say that nobody has authority to launch any kind of investigation on them. Why is it that the executive cannot stand up to these people, right, for the Liberian people and say, look, once the president called for audit, the Liberian people was supporting. The same Liberian people talking about going to the Capitol building to protest. The people will support the executive to ensure that they submit themselves to audit. They will not audit themselves. We know that. And that is the reason why they will siphon money through the process, because since they believe that they can't audit themselves, nobody cares about them. So they'll give you $17 million for public hearing. Who does that? Where? You really think that $17 million will be used for public hearing? You really believe that thing? If you see $17 million in that budget for public hearing, it's for different hearing. It's not for public hearing. It's for different thing. So the people, look, let me tell you something. We're not serious. And that's what we said the other day. The country is not a serious country. You sing song every day about people manhandling the Liberian people economically. About people, gang raping the country economically. And nothing's done. In fact, the same people that we complain about are the same people that be elected. Are the same people that gave money to people for charity squad, to praise them, to in fact insult you and myself on the very show. You look in the comment section, they will cost you and myself up that we crazy people, we don't know what we're talking on the very show. The same people. So are we serious, people? We're not serious. The country is being raped. It has been raped before. It is being raped today. It will not take time. It will be raped again, even the next regime. What we can do, Phoebe said, we have to stand up. We have to stand up as a people. We have to get to the point where we all go back home from where we are. We pack our bags. We go back home. We get in the struggle and stand up for our future and the future of our children. We can't continue having a group of people who, just go to power, misuse public office. And look, Stanton, we have to get to a other point. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring down the Bobla. Down the Bobla, again, our brother saying, well, the president can do it, but hey, the lawmaker giving the president the president telling us, everybody just on the hush hush here. How can the president spend money without the consent of the lawmaker? And then we are three branches of government, but they are all operating on the same flag. But let's hear you, Dr. Richardson. Not Dr. Richardson, Dr. Bobla, let's hear you. It's concerning here, man.
Stanton, first I want to agree with Councilor Gould. The money that the first branch of government has is the people's money. Anybody who's managing and expending people's money must be accountable to the people. And there are branches, there are agencies that are responsible for audits and checks and balances. This notion that the lawmakers can be audited is flawed. And we might not encourage that because we already have a first branch of government that has taken so much power and authority than we've ever seen in Liberian history, where they drown out the executive in the counties. So they can be audited. Second, to suggest that $17 million is needed for hearings is painful. Even in the United States, they don't spend that kind of money. Here's why. My wife works for the government of the United States. When they call you for appearance, your agency, if you work with a government, will send you there, pay your way there and pay your way back. So in Liberia, a small country like ours, we don't need nowhere close to that money. So don't hoodwink and bamboozle the people. We may not have the best public schools in Liberia, but we're not stupid. Third, the issue of corruption, that was one of the president's biggest things. He will fight corruption. And I think, honestly, a lot of people line up behind JNB because he will fight corruption. Corruption has challenges. It's a systemic problem. I've said that repeatedly. This consolidated fund, you put all the people money in one place, then a few powerful people can just go and get it. You will keep having stories like these. So we need to start working on shifting that system where all the money now in one place. Then you got what I call social empathy. We got a small society where if John does Steve, then Sue will come and Mapu will come and say, hey man, John, I'm my cousin. Then we'll go talk to the upper and tell the other person. You got that sympathy. 3, you got a weak justice system. But 4, and this is important, Stanton, I think we lack the force, intentionality, and consistency. Listen, this thing starts from the top. And I said before, leading a public agency is not a right, it's a privilege. So if there are situations, fire people right away. When you suspend, drag things, or you burden the system in a way, that's more than people's money. I think if we start to do the latter, it will start to shift this narrative, and then people will be less inclined to do these things they're doing. Listen, we can't keep having these kind of stories when there are challenges in education and healthcare. I want to say this finally. Today, I talked to 2 persons in different settings, and they were just exasperated. They're like, Doc, we don't seem to be making progress. It's like we're not learning anything. No need to even get engaged. The people do what they do, and I encourage them. We have to keep fighting. Like Fubi was saying, look, we have to keep fighting. We have to keep talking. We have to keep organizing. And look, we have to keep protesting. Look at the history of people who got their freedom in different areas. It took a long time in many cases, but they were constantly fighting, they were constantly going at it, and we must do so. Peaceful protest is a great expression of the need of a people. We have to organize, stop feeling sorry for ourselves. Let's organize and push back so the people who lead us can lead better. I think we need to keep fighting corruption.
It's something seriously happening to our country when you talk about this corruption issue. We having this conversation, people sending different kind of messages here, telling people, say, man, this is it. If you listen to President Obama when he was being interviewed by Rodney Sear, front page newspaper, the president said he will not reshuffle, but guess what happened? He will root out the bad apples. He will root them out. So he knows the bad apple, Then he started rooting them out to take them to jail. He rooting them out with a pat on the back and say, go in peace and sin no more. And these are the things we are talking about. But let's hear you, Darius, and we'll go to retired Colonel L. Remy Gray.
So the first thing I want to disagree fundamentally with Phoebe. Phoebe, the budget is drafted and created by the executive. The executive, the president, the minister of finance, they draft the budget, they create the budget and send it to the legislature. The legislature appropriates the budget, but it still goes back to the president. So if the president put the people's interest first and it went to the legislature changed it from the people's interest to their interest, the president has one power. And Councilor Gu said that. The power to veto, the power to go back to the legislature and say, I put this for road infrastructure. I put this for electricity. I put this for the market women. It is not in the budget. Now, it was shocking to know, and I love what IMF, World Bank, and other financial institutions that have made our country to now make sure the Ministry of Finance publishes the budget. So the budget now is not in that book where it will take you time for you to read it. It's now on the internet. You can get it on your phone, on your computer. Go to the budget. You realize for 2024 and 2025, there are increase in the budget across nearly all of the ministry and agency. Go to the Ministry of Justice. You have 8.9 million increase in the budget 2025. From 2024 to 2025, 8 point some more million. You go to Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I hate to say they're creating new countries. The civil service salary stay hammered us. They are not on do that yet. So the money is just being circulated among those guys, from the legislature to the executive. The president budget increased in 2025. President Barack was talking about cutting waste, but check the 2025 budget of the president. It increased to over $500,000. The same way with the vice president, Ministry of Justice, Ministry of Internal Affairs, the EPS, the very NSA that they said we are putting money in the budget. NSA budget increased by $3 million. Go and read the budget. Just look at 2024 and look at 2025. You see the gap. So 17 million for legislative hearing. That's just one aspect. That is the PAC hearing, public accounts hearing. But there's also another hearing, like the one that was done today for the Chief Justice Destiny, right? That one they call it legislative hearing. So legislative hearing, another budget again. Then PAC hearing, public account hearing, another budget. So when you do all the various hearings of the legislature, you're talking about more than even that 17 million you're talking about. So where are we going? When there's no road, the people die in the hospital. So the executive, the president has the power to direct the country.
Thank you. Let's just take it away real quick. I think, Colonel Gray, we can put all this together because it's open. The budget is very clear. It's out there. It's true. Like President Barker, hate him, but it's true. If the president had the sincerity to fight for the Liberian people, when the budget came from the legislature, went back to him, he should have said, no, on this one, cross, and said, no, this is not what we asked for. Let's do it till we get it right. Colonel Gray, we are in America. The thing can go all the way to the not 11 hours before they got some passing. Look at the most recent big, beautiful bill. The back and forth. I woke up 3 a.m. in the morning, Paul Kennedy. These guys can stay arguing the big, beautiful bill. They're not going home. For days. But they carry the poll sign and say, okay, they will meet at Boulevard Parties in room 1026 and say, okay, you signed it 1 year, you signed it 1 year, I get my own from my district, yeah. And they distribute the Liberian people money, and there is no fight. They're not even fighting, no argument. I mean, what's going on? And that's what we have to tell our Liberian people, that these guys in the executive, the legislature, they're all stealing from you. Let's hear you, Colonel Gray. I mean, it's troubling. It's the budget is there. For example, let's just go real quick. Drugs, 500, Drugs Enforcement Agency, 2023, 1.6, 2024, 2.3. That thing went up. 2024, the alternate, 2.1. 2025, 3.5. 3.5. And let's talk about drugs that come in the country. Let's talk about Sebastian Farr fighting on, how you call this, Pape Swat. The same thing between Fadiga and Amy Kumar. It's starting again. It go up. What we get in return? Everything went up. All the budget line under this government for 2025 all go up. Joseph Human Baga Executive Mansion went up. The Ministry of Finance went up. They bought 2 buses today on old money. The Senate, the representative, everything. What's the rescue? Okay, talk to me, man. Let me take my Tylenol. Talk to me.
You see, Senator, one mistake we always make is that cost of living in 2025 should be cheaper than cost of living in 2023 or 2022. As a result, vote the president that was there 2022, 2023. That is one of the biggest mythical mistakes any individual would make. The world is not coming backward, it's going forward. So as a result, the addition. Should anybody think that the president that served 2022 or 2016, if you put them there, cost of living will go back to 2016 or 2021 and 2? That's mythical. But let's look at where this budget, where our country can benefit from its own resources. I think people have said it that the president should grab the bull by the horn. I agree with that. But then if you want to introduce some measures, start depriving yourself first. That's what leaders do. They eat last, as somebody would say. So they put the well-being of the people ahead of theirs. So if the president wants, look, this issue about divvying our natural resources, it's not only with the president, it's also with the judiciary. The legislature is a part. So any other branch of government down the line, of course, they all tend to grab for themselves. That's that mindset that needs to go away first. So if I were the president, streamline my own budgetary spending, and then by virtue of that issue, where people source extra money in the budget for their own, they can call it constituency activity and all that stuff. Fubi said it. That's not a responsibility. Why should you be paid if you're coming back to hold a legislative hearing? Of course. Why should that be? What's your salary for? So I think that starts, the Minister of Finance is just the messenger boy. He takes command. But the president should grab this by the horn, start depriving himself first, and then send the effect down the line. And everybody you see there will accept it. But if you can't start from you, nobody will accept it. Even the judiciary, Madam Chief Justice, of course, you look at her budget, she got so much unnecessary traveling expenses there and all kinds of involvement. But the country itself, when it comes to lifting some of the project we have as a country, like road improvement, infrastructure improvement, nothing there. It just when they're done, then they take the crumbs and throw it down in the public sector, say, let's repair it. It's not going to work. It's not going to build the country that way. Maybe the president should start the ball rolling, so to speak.
So thank you very much. Again, we welcome our brother VP and Uncle Sam. This is an embarrassment. Sometimes we just come on the show, I just want to leave. Have you reached to the point in your life that you just tired talking? No, seriously. Have you reached to that place in your life that you begin to think and say, but what the heck we doing here? I thought we came to rescue. I've read it, told we came to rescue. Have you asked yourself, your lawmaker, right? Why every entity, every ministry, and everything in the country budget went up high and the people not seeing it? Have you asked yourself, forget about 2024, because the rescue government said that, well, you know, Joe, we have budget 2024. That cemetery slip that thing in, right? 2025, have you asked yourself? 2025, have you asked yourself? On a serious note, go, can you dig into the budget and look at the budget? Is it a rescue budget? Today we woke up, we saw Gafran doing nothing much but cutting ribbon on the bus. They same bus issue that they stole the money on and they fought and they fired somebody and they brought him back. Gafran celebrating cutting ribbon on a bus. Hey, the bus tanker, hey, everybody, hey, camera, let's go, pimpe. What a nonsense. I mean, when you saw Gafran doing Madame Salitan, the old men were around, money was running, you told him to be one of the best foreign minister. But are you kidding me that today we caught him bus? Ribbon? We caught him something because we're able to bring bus? You know, is that something mad about our country that the devil just can leave Liberians alone? I mean, this is trouble. We got nothing else to do. We get bus from down the street, down Guinea. We pay 35,000, we can't say 175,000. So, my people, let be serious for a minute. I mean, where are we? So we'll just move on. Now we'll outline the budget thing and you can decide. How can a group of people take $17 million and we agree with ourselves to say, yes, it's okay. Give them $17 million. Amara Conan and Clarence Guy. But you know what though? Before we leave the story that Richard said, you know what? It happened to Emmanuel Nukwe. Nobody touched Emmanuel Nukwe. He ate it on free. Emmanuel Nukwe, I'm a man, we talk. Emmanuel Nukwe ate this PSC money. Who was the person there? A friend, Abache. They ate the money. It's the same thing the guys are going with at the rescue. One good President Baka said, no, we are here to rescue the people. When? One good President Baka come up with a statement and say, I disagree with the lawmakers on this one. When? One good President Baka look in the camera and say, no, we'll do it for the sake of Liberia. And be serious. Now say we'll face the country, we'll face the country, we'll face the country, we'll face the country. No. That talk. We don't want to face the country, Mr. President, but we want your action. Let's take a look at this one. Let's move on. Sorry, if you come in late, we'll just move on. You can catch us. You can catch this train where you meet this train, okay? Just catch us where you meet up. A payroll fraud. We raised a story last week, I believe, on IAA. David came out. Where were the other people that know David came out? Today again, they start paying the same woman that died 6 months back. They still paying the woman. Who eating the woman money? Who eat the woman money? They will come and say, oh, the car that you guys talking about is not my wife's car. The full number. Let me put this thing up. That on the car document belongs to his wife. We have people calling the wife. The phone number belongs to his wife. How your wife phone numbers appear on the car document? I mean, so one of the things is that we just want to tell everybody, please, back. If you know David Kama, let you just speak though. I know you know that.
I have a question.
Yeah, mama.
The social security number there is 10 numbers. So Liberia's social security number, is it 10 numbers or 9 numbers? And it doesn't it start with 0? Because the number there for social security is 10. Okay, beautiful question. Who's the guy at Social Security that's celebrating the 50 years anniversary? What's his name? Van Bubu? Is that his name, Van Bubu, right?
We'll call from
Vambos.
You won't, but you know the name, so you know the name. We'll reach out to him.
Yeah, because I think the social security number is 9, but the number that they share today is 10.
So Granny, let me be fair with you. We sent our reporter to IAA. Yegezi went there today. And David Kama said he couldn't talk to Yegezi, and he sent Yegezi to his PR people, the staff. And Yegezi began to ask the question. To tell you the truth, I told Yegezi to invite him on the show. Or send me anywhere, let him just go answer question. He couldn't answer some of the basic questions, Glenny. The one thing is that I think he needs to answer this question. These are some huge allegations, and I learned today the complaint have been filed with LACC, and LACC going to open an investigation. So just to say nobody picking faults, these are allegations. I hope he clear his name out. But you ask a good question. David Kama can say, you know what? They're lying on me. David Kama can say, Kima, I think I need Kima. Kima. Okay. Plenty, you see, you know him. I don't know him. Thank you very much. Yeah. So David Kima can say, the people lying on me. And then we say, Mr. Kima, we sorry. And you know, if they're lying on you.
I think it's important to find out about that social security number. I don't have a Liberian social security number. But I know the social security number is supposed to be 9, not 10. And the numbers they're showing is 10. And
so we hear that, Glenny. Glenny, we hear that. Our point here is that the only person that can tell us whether that 9 or 10 that David from Bubu or David Kema. So that David Kema
you
but Glenny, when I conduct the show, but don't put everybody in. Everybody will talk, Glenny, please. Just continue trying, push it. But we'll ask David Keman to come and talk. If he come and talk, then people listen to him. Glenny, I beg you, Mama. People can call me Satan, they can call me Water Spoon. If I call the man David Keman, just let it go. That the man, the K-E-M-A-E.
When you know better, you do better.
All right. No, I know better. The man's wife phone number is here. That's a problem. If you look at this document, his wife phone number is on this document. So the question is, you're saying the car, it's not your wife car. What her phone number doing on the Republic of Liberia motor vehicle registration? What is it doing there? If you're telling us it's not your wife car, I agree. These are allegations. But what your wife phone number is on the document, and people are calling the phone number the woman are answering. So something just doesn't seem right. David Keman got to come and talk to us. We're not kidding here. David Keman got to talk to us. And we hope he have the time to talk to us. Let me bring in Vandetta Padre just on a passing by. I don't want to talk about that story too much. I just want us to talk about this big news that we came across with today concerning the $21 million on lobbying. Dr. Richardson, what say you? Let's go around the table.
Well, I'm still reading about it. I'm sorry, I heard someone talking. Okay. I'm still reading about the $21 million. It is surprising to me again to see in the newspaper that is alleged that this Buckeye's government spent money on lobbying. We actually chastised the previous government. We were very concerned that they were spending money on lobbying. In fact, a particular political party was heavily accused of spending money on lobbying. But yet and still, we come back to see that the newspaper, as we saw, reported that this government is lobbying. And I thought, when I read briefly, they said that this government lobbied the Trump's organization. And part of the lobby was included using, their agencies to pay money to them in order for our government to get a seat at the table with President Trump. Very concerning to me, very concerning. I mean, $21 million could do a lot of development for Liberia. The schools, again, I would say, that could be built. There's a hospital, dialysis machines, there's infrastructure, there's, leadership, small leadership meetings that can be held so that at least these people who are in charge of agencies in our country can learn how to manage the different sectors. But again, this is where we are. It saddens me.
How much was spent on these group? Just pause for a minute and think. How much? Who is the contact person in Liberia? It's on the FARA document we're showing. The designated contact person is Sarah Best Loyalty for all the lobbying agencies around in America. It's right there. It's on FARA. Now, it's not a bad thing for the country to lobby. But how much are we paying under these conditions?
And for what?
Why are we paying them? Have we gotten our investment return? Liberian, you listen to us on the radio, understand, millions of dollars, by Global Witness. They have revealed that Liberia and other countries put together $21 million. Now, we're going to give you some document. It's a public record, by the way, from the department that carry on these things. Who are the agents in Washington, D.C.? And how much are we paying? Glenn, you want to speak before our brother Tamba? Go ahead, man.
So I think you were in flight. I'm not sure if you've said everything. I was actually looking at the document. I don't think lobbying. So there's a heavy storm here in my area. There's lightning and thunder. But I don't think lobbying is wrong. I think for you to be able to move from point A to point B, you have to be able to shake some people's hands and do some stuff. The amount is alarming because if we're paying $21 million for lobbying, then by now we should have a whole new connection. President Burger would have come. We've gotten some contacts. We have had some. We will continue to get the aid that we need. So the amount is alarming, but we also want to see at what cost, where did the funds that was paid for the lobbying, where did it get us? Like 21 million was it to be able to get to President Trump, it to be able to get to the Democratic leader. What was it used for? I think it will open up the discussion even more, but I think that is alarming. But I am not against a government lobbying. Even previous government had people, they had direct people, what a lady need, who was a contact. Other governments had other people making contact for them. So everybody wants to be connected. Somebody had to introduce me to Dr. Regency. Somebody had to introduce me to Stanton to get to know him. Those things happen, but I think the amount that we're hearing is a bit alarming, and probably knowing what it was used for, that would be better. Is it for one person that they're giving them money, that person is charging? Nobody is going to lobby for an African country for free. Let's be real.
So Glennie, that's the reason why. Glennie, at some point, though, you see, I get to like you because of what you said. Then at some point, you and myself will not get along.
It's fine.
But on a serious issue here, why the government on the hush-hush? Glennie, you remember when we beat on Joey?
Yeah, but George was not.
Let me finish. Let me finish. When Samuel 12 and McGilden would come and say, we love it with Riva, we love it with this person, with that Ethiopia and that, and all of them, we beat on them. Now, guess what, Glendy? The amount, because they say 11 countries together spent $21 million. We don't know how much Liberia put in that 21. It can be $1, it can be 20 million. We don't know. It's only fair. We came to rescue, to be transparent. Don't you think so, Glennie?
I think so, but I also think the onus is also on the newspaper agency. I saw the news on Variety News with Martin Colley. He should be able to tell us, if he already knows the 21 million, then he should tell us how much of that 21 million was used by Liberia, instead of giving us a haphazard story so that we can start deciding who got what. Tell us, and then we can be able to open up the discussion to say, well, we don't want to assume that all $21 million came from Liberia.
I just told you it's on Global Witness. Martin Colley talking from Global Witness is there. We
Okay,
just
so
gotta go and
but if you
research.
already know the amount, then tell her what was the amount for Liberia?
I'm just saying it would be better. Let's help our friends and go ahead and do some
Yeah, I will
homework.
go to
I'm
Global
about to put it
Witness.
up. We're about to put the contact agent names up, but it's on Global Witness. Every one of you that listen to us, don't leave spoon yet or go on your next browser, put Global Witness, and everything will come down for you. Find out, they will tell you the amount. It's simple. They are not hiding it. But how much was spent? Let's go to Tamba. Tamba, there's a problem here. I mean, because of we'll consider this to be problem. Tamba, talk to me.
Yeah, thank you. I think the question that begs asking is, what is the return on investment? So lobbying is known to be part of the way things work in a modern political landscape. I mean, it's basically white collar corruption in a way. But what is the return on investment here? And how much of this 21 million did Liberia contribute or the Liberia spend to be able to lobby? And what are we going to get in return? Here's my position, Stanton. Government owes it to the people to be transparent, to be honest, and to communicate, to let the people know exactly its foreign policy and what it is doing to get a seat at the table in Trump's government. I know that, you know, with Trump's own interest in rare earth materials, it is mind-boggling that Liberia has to spend a couple of $1 million to really get attraction from Trump, from Trump's office, White House. What I can say with these countries, 11 of them, they are mostly developing countries with low incomes, with poverty rates that are high, with challenges, with corruption, you know, being high on the list. When you go to lobby, you have to go with a clear mandate, with a clear return on investment. But it is always incumbent on the government of the day to keep its population informed why it is doing what it is doing. If it was wrong yesterday, if it's wrong today. But I think every government needs to have a clear foreign policy as to why it is lobbying and what we intend to achieve once we get in front of Trump or in the Trump White House.
Oh, thank you. Tama, just consider, let's just put you in the bag and bring someone on here.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll bring you back one time back. But let's just try to rotate. Let's hear you, our brother Fubi Henry. Before we hear you, Fubi, these are some of the documents coming up. The first paragraph, let's read it. Some of the world's lowest income and most aid-dependent nations are paying millions to lobbyists with ties to U.S. President Donald Trump as the country halts foreign assistance. A new Global Witness investigation has formed. Now listen to this. Many of these countries are home to one or more armed conflicts and are offering access to valuable natural resources, including minerals. All right, we'll come down. Let's go back to the first one here. There you go. It's talked about one more document filed with the U.S. Department of Justice revealed that the firm with ties, they have negotiated contracts worth more than 70 million in fees due in 2025 in the 6 months. 2025 worth more than 70 million. This is Global Witness. This is Global Witness. 11 countries. What are those countries? Angola, Cambodia, Democratic Republic of Congo, Haiti, Honduras, India, Iraq, Liberia, Moldova, Mozambique, Pakistan, the Philippines, Rwanda, Somalia, Ukraine, Venezuela, and Yemen. That's where we are. Now, let's put this together. I will share another document, another form that have agents that have registered representing Liberian interests to be part of this lobby. I will share it because we have it. Go and search. It's there. They will tell you all the agent names. They will tell you all the information, and you will know exactly who's fighting for Liberian interests and how much money we are spending. Let me bring in my brother Fubi. Fubi, we are in the $21 million 11 country saga.
Yeah, so before I go there, it'll take me 10 seconds to clear something. They say the president has veto power, but also the legislature also has overriding power. So if the president vetoes, the legislature can override if they decide to. So also if the president does not sign or bill or send to him within 20 days, automatically it becomes law. And so we got to understand the power of the legislature before we just say the president can just do anything he wants to do. So the legislature is a powerful branch, so we need to know that. But on the lobbying issue, And every government, we especially our African governments, to get in good rapport with the United States and to be on their side, you will have these lobbying fees being paid to different agents in Washington to ensure that they can get on the good side. So I always tell me that lobbying is legalized corruption. And, it's a bribery, it's a form of bribery, but it's legal. And so we can't do much about that. We can only criticize the government, but the media will be asking for, if you decide to lobby, there should be some huge benefit above what you are spending on your lobbying fee to the country. And so that's what we should be aiming at right now, as to Liberia's benefit to whatever they spend within that total amount that 21 or 17 million that the country spent to sit on the table with Trump. What do we tend to benefit from that engagement for lobbying? That's our question that we should be hitting on the government. But we can't do much about the whole saga of lobbying, because it's something that is a legalized form of bribery. It happens everywhere. Even in America, they lobby with their own guys among themselves. And that's a legalized form of bribery. But it's something that we got to be looking for, what our benefit as a nation. And what do we tend to benefit from this? If we spend 10 million, we'll spend 5 million, we'll spend 1 million. What is Liberia getting out of that millions that we are spending to lobby, to find ourselves on the good side of America, to find ourselves on the seat with Trump? What do we benefit at the end of the day? That's the biggest question we need to engage the government on, but we can't do much about the lobbying. And good at the 21 million, the way these people place it, it appeared that Liberia spent the 21 million, but now with the clarity, we didn't spend 21 million, so we just need to know what we spent actually and what's our benefit as a nation.
Again, thank you very much. We received some unconfirmed report that from 2024 to 2025, we spent around $7 million. In this regard, if it is true, we still begin to investigate from 2024, 3-point-something million, 2025, 3.5 million ongoing. Now, but the question is, why are we spending the money? We are the 51st state. We are the traditional partner to the USA. We are the stepchild. So why are we spending almost $8 million when our country needs $8 million? When a hospital needs $8 million. So let's just face it now. We get $8 million of the $21 million that the other country put together. It's a good thing, but do we have $8 million if Donald Trump interested in our mineral? Why couldn't we just say we come to let's talk our mineral? Do we have $8 million if Donald Trump say I want to ask my Liberian people for a favor? I mean, Donald Trump request is very much welcome. But why should we spend $8 million of the people's money when the University of Liberia is leaking? When there's no medication in the hospital? When there's no food? When things are so bad and terrible and we're spending $8 million? We beat on President George Manawea for it. Did we really spend the entire $8 million? Or we Esau and the people Esau? I mean, where are we, my people? That you've been traveling across the globe, you know this thing. I know to lobby is expensive. We've been in it as business people, but do we have $8 million to spend every 2 years? And on the document for 2025, they say ongoing. Do we have $8 million that the public?
Stanton, just real quick, to my friend Fubi, the legislature does not have override power. I think I know what you mean, but the terminology is not override. If the president vetoes, the legislature can get into be recalcitrant. They can be stalemate. They can say to the president, we ain't changing nothing in the budget, but they don't override. Override means we're not listening to what you say. The budget go into effect. That's not how it is. The president must sign it into law. So don't override. But let me answer the CEO question. First, let's be clear now. The report from Global Witness does not say Liberia spent 21 million. A lot of people ask that question. Liberia plus 10 other countries has spent about 21 million in lobbying with U.S. firms. In fact, the report said that in December, Liberia spent over $1 million to secure the Blackwood International Strategic Advisors as our lobbies. So we don't know what over 1 million is, but it's over 1 million. That said, lobbying by itself is not a bad thing. If I were the decision maker, I would not put our money into that channel. America at its core, Stanton, is a capitalist country, which means American investors and businesses are always looking for opportunity. Liberia, on the other end of the river, we are a resource-rich country. I think when we find ourselves in this post-war place where most of our people are poor and struggling, we need to kind of be creative and innovative. We can create teams of Liberian professionals who can lobby in different places, okay, at far less than this. I lobby U.S. Congress. For TPS, I lobby U.S. Congress to end the war. And I was not alone, there were other Liberians, and we schedule ourselves, we lobby U.S. Congress. Listen, we can come up with creative ways instead of just throwing the people money out when we're really struggling with sanitation, we're really struggling with healthcare, we're really struggling with education. I will shift and move away from a firm. But if the government insists that that's a better way to go, fine. All the government needs to do is to show us the record. From December 12th to now, that's 6 months in. Let's see the record. For a poor country like us, it will be good to see the cost-benefit analysis for these 6 months. In 6 months, did we get $1? Did we get $10? So we can juxtapose our spending with our aid receipt or our investment and say, oh, you know what, this is worth it. Let's keep going. I don't think so. I think we need to move the money, smaller amounts in a different way, and get Liberian professionals who can lobby, because there are plenty of us who can do so instead of investing in American firms.
You know what? This public record is there, as you can see. The Foreign Ministry, Liberia Ministry of Foreign Affairs, is the foreign principal, primary address of some of those LSC feature part, that's how they call them. We can come down. I'm trying to call all the documents and put them up. Government of foreign country. These are the different government entity. It's online. You can find them. Look at number 8B, name of title of officials with whom registrant engages. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Sarah Beslo Yante. These are all the information. We'll upload the rest of them, who's acting on behalf of them, their agents. How much money will actually spend, you can get that information if you research how much the Liberian government gave, and you know, those lobbyist group. You can have those information if you research. We have researched since this morning. It is true that the Liberian government didn't spend $21 million, but it spent anything over $7 million from last year to this year. And it's ongoing. As a matter of fact, it means that it will spend more money. Are we getting our money worth? Do you think, like Dr. Bobler said, you can call Dr. Bobler and call prominent Liberians here and say, can you help us? You know, I mean, what's the interest? How much are they giving these guys? So we'll give you the form. We'll tell you how much the government have paid through LISCA and through the Liberian government in Liberia, the foreign ministry. How much people are charging for your money. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. You spoke on this, right? On this lobbyist issue. Good. Let me bring in my brother Karis Gray, Vandera Patrick, Uncle Sam Jackson, Councilor Goo, as they do, and we'll keep Paul Kennedy for last. Mr. Gray, you like to go? You're muted, Gray. You're muted.
Okay, thank you very much. I come from the backdrop to say lobby is wrong. And I will say why. The Unity Party said it was wrong, so it's wrong. Let me repeat. The Unity Party said lobby was wrong, so it's wrong. That's the backdrop from which I come. Before we go further into that, I wanted to take that appropriate. I didn't join the show initially, but the legislature can override a veto from the president by 2/3. It's called override. There's no other vocabulary for that. If the president veto a bill, the entire bill, or he land veto a bill, the legislature today of the both houses can decide that they don't want it, what the president said, they disagree with the president. So that's overriding. There's no other terminology for that besides overriding the president's veto. But let's get back. Unity Party beat on the CDC dangerously. That's the level of hypocrisy we're talking about. Dr. Bobler beat on the CDC. That's why he supported President Boyka. Many of them beat on the CDC. I honestly stand on a meeting there. And that's fair enough to say we beat on the CDC for this. But those who beat on the CDC for this, some on this program tonight, some also out there listening to us, said it was wrong. But Stanton, you see, you talk about the issue of the FARA. If you go back between 2006 and 2012, and you do the research, the UP spent over $100 million. It's not strange. And we had a vice president who was there for 12 years. So he knows exactly what they did. Let me repeat. The same FARA will show you the report. In 12 years, they spent nothing less than $100 million United States dollars of the Liberian people money on lobby. So for them to have come to the CDC-led administration on opinions on lobby and dangerously beat on the CDC, so it's not a strange thing to see the vice president by then, who was there for 12 years, and now president of the Republic of Liberia, just to sit in front of President Donald Trump, and they call him, you speak good English, he had to spend nothing less than $7 million within 1 year time. I say 1 year because it between a time frame of 2024 and 2025. Let me repeat. I say in 1 year time, they spend $7 million minimum, because they started at a period into 2024 and they are at a period in 2025. In fact, when you hear them talking about the first 6 months in 2025 and ongoing, that means we will spend more money. So what kind of defense that this government can put up against what they criticize? The biggest hypocrisy in life is when you criticize something and you come to do worse. And those who supported you don't have the courage to say, hold on, this is not what we voted you for. But who are the characters? Who are the agents? Who are the guys? Who are the Liberians that are eating the Liberian people money? Who are the agents? Not just United States people that are involved into that. You need to publish the entire list so that you can see people who are eating free money around here. Not just people who lobby in the United States of America or American citizens, but Liberians who have set up a cartel, what I call the National Association of Money Eaters, NAME name. They survive in the midst of crisis. They've created a dangerous plethora of the country, as if to say they inherited a bad international relations of the country. No, there were no sanctions on Liberia as a country. Foreign aids were not cut off from Liberia when you inherited this government. No. The dignity of the country was still being respected. George Weah met Biden. He met Trump. He went Europe. They were not restricting Liberian presidents from traveling into acting. They were not doing that. But they're running a dangerous PR or propaganda that the image of the country is so bad. If the image of the country is bad because you disrespect the rule of law, if the image of the country is so bad because there are extrajudicial killings in our country, oh yes, if the image of the country is so bad, there are mysterious deaths. If the image of the country is so bad because you are creating a situation where people demonstrate or people riot. Yes, if the image of the country is so bad, it's because you're only suspending people and not even taking them to court, not prosecuting them. Or you're chasing a particular group of people and removing a
I think better great internet went off. Let's get to the next person. I think I called VP name, right? VP, was it you?
Yes.
Vanilla Patrick, was it you?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, VP. Let's talk about this lobby. till Carlos can come back.
I can go on now.
Yes, VP, go ahead.
So, Liberians need to understand a few things. For the white man, specifically the United States, their action to legislate lobbying as a form of business, and many of their clients are African countries. It's a way of exploiting us because we carry ourselves to them. We want to have access to United States Congress. We want to get money from USAID, Millennium Challenge. We want Trump to give us money or American presidents. So they create a condition that they will not give it to you free. You have to spend some money. Unlike here, say, oh, I want to see the Minister of Foreign Affairs take cell phone straight. Oh, I get my interest, man. Please me with so and so person. In the US, it doesn't work like that. No free food. It is only in Africa we abuse opportunity. We will not spend this money if we don't go to America asking for all kinds of support. But a friend of mine, while you guys were talking, I just sent him a message. He sent me a list of some of the firms that the Liberian government is doing business with, foreign lobbying, seeking policy influence, in the United States. Feature part, for example, their principal, that is the main point of contact, is the Liberian Minister of Foreign Affairs. And this was signed, June 10, 2024. We have Vanguard Africa. Their principal is the Minister of Foreign Affairs. This agreement was signed June 17, 2024. Like Juan F. Martin, their principal happens to be one of us on this platform. And I will not call a name because this information is highly security sensitive. But this is it. So we have lobbyists among us. You have BG Arrow Government Affairs. Their principal is the Liberian International Ship and Corporate Registry. This was signed April 17, 2024. Make no mistake. Let me just say also, it's a legal business. And somebody say, yeah, it's a legal business. If you need these people, you go to them. I think the other day I proposed something here. The president or the presidency or the office of the president, we can also do similar thing here. For example, I proposed the other time, I said, can the president set up a think tank? People in public policy, economists, accountant, maybe a team of 10 persons. It's like, look, you know what, my man, we want to raise money for the construction of the first technical boarding institution for all women, exclusively for our young girls, to send them in a technical field. Because in the next 10 or 5 years, the issue of technology will be very, very important. How do we raise the money? Gentlemen, this is for you. If you raise $10 million, you get 10% of that 10 million. Any amount you raise, you get 10%. Some people will influence. This could be an opportunity to knock on doors. Do you know some people in this country, just a single telephone call can lead to the construction of a big school?
Thank you.
For me, I want the government to spend. Lobbying is a business, but what I don't agree with, if you use the money, we can get something in return, then it's stupidity. That's what I will not agree.
Thank you very much, Brenda Patrick. Thanks a lot. Let me bring in our brother counselor as the door of Hussein.
So I listened to Fubi. Fubi said lobby is the legal form of bribery. Well, we can take it from two ways. Lobbying could be considered bribery if the money
is given directly to the public official to influence the decision, then that's bribery. If the money is given to a friend to stand in the government favor to advocate, to get maybe contracts, to get audience, then that's not bribery. You are paying somebody for his services, the time he will take to go and talk to the public official, and use his car, burn his gas. Those are the things that you're paying for. So we cannot consider that to be bribery. So lobby generally is accepted. And let nobody, I don't want for Patrick to say that, oh, if you lobby and we don't get anything from the lobby, then that's stupidity. No. Lobby are gamble, my friend. There's no full guarantee, 100% guarantee that the person who this other person is going to talk to will do exactly what he's going to ask for. No. It's chance. But you will see the person. You want to see President Trump? Yes. I will ensure that I've set up a meeting with you and President Trump. I'm not going to tell you that President Trump will give you $200,000 or $2 million. No, you want to see President Trump? Yes, you will see President Trump, and you put your position before him. I set up the meeting, and you go and see President Trump. You didn't get wrapped from that. Don't hold me responsible. You can't say that's stupidity because I gave you the audience with President Trump. So we have to continue to. We have to know that we always say we want something. President Boga went to the White House. He spoke with President Trump. President Trump said, oh, yeah, you speak good English. Fine. President Boga got back in the country. The people asked, what do you bring? Do you really think he would just go and speak to President Trump and something comes out right away? We're all spending some money around the table to influence some people to look liberal way. Money had to be spent. So whatever money that was spent, Bana said he spent a lot of money during the process. He spent a lot of money that led to our debt being waived, a lot of things, a lot of lobbying she did for Liberia. So we wish that whatever money that is going to be spent, we must get dividend. That's what we pray for. If we don't get dividend, then well, the government will not have a good image. But if we get dividend out of those and the lobby, it's acceptable. It's just that the money should be reasonable enough so that we cannot spend more than what we're even going to get from some of the lobbying that we're doing.
Thank you very much, my brother. Consider good things as always. Thank you a lot. Well, let's wait a little bit. I want to give a chance to Conor Gray. He was here, but he went in the back. Conor?
Thank you, Stenta. I agree with some of the stuff I heard from others. So especially the fact that as a nation, we have to understand that our foreign policy can only be perfected when we have people pushing the pocket. You may call it legal corruption. I don't. It's a democratic culture. It's part of the tenets of democracy. You have to influence decision makers. So primarily, that's what lobbying is all about. Madam Salif, as the council have said, was heavily engaged with River Levinson and few other individuals who helped to get a lot of things done from Capitol Hill here in Washington D.C. We had a lot of things going on. We were a failed republic, and we had to be taken literally out of the hole to be able to stand us down to get us moving. And so some of these cultural influences that people bring on Washington, that's the way of life there. That's why even here in the States, you talking about we being the 51st state, almost all the 50 states, they all have ways to lobby. They have lobbyists from those, some are ex-governors and so on and so forth. Push fast forward to Mr. Weir. He had to do what he had to do to survive. But I always say, if you're not the president, if you're not been in a position, you just don't know how difficult it is to govern a state, a country. we make noise because we're not there. Now, sometimes this is why I would say, well, go back and apologize to Mr. Weir, because lobbying was needed at the time and lobbying is needed now. To say nothing happening to the country, look, we just made the Security Council. Some of those decisions, they didn't just come by there because they love Liberia or been around for a while. Oh, let's give them that. No, you have to be able to inject your foreign policy in the ears and minds of people who have influence to influence decision maker. That's the basic requirement for lobbying, and it will stop now because we want Christ to come down and establish a heavenly kingdom. No, it's not going to stop. It's going to go on because democracy itself, that's how it functions. If you want it to flourish, you have to be able to influence decision maker. Stanton.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I beg you, we'll get to Uncle Sam Jackson. Uncle Sam, come in, weigh in on this one.
Yeah, look, common sense is a rare commodity in Liberia. If you look at lobbying, the best lobbyists for Liberia are Liberian Americans. The best lobbyist for Israel is the American-Israeli pact. And you know that, Paul Kennedy. We got all of the things that we got, DED, all those things that we got, Ronald Reagan to give amnesty to illegal aliens, all were done by Liberian Americans. They are Liberian Americans in every facet of the political, corporate, and governance in all 50 states. Liberians in the military, Liberians in corporate America, Liberians in banks, Liberians everywhere. If you cannot use your Liberian community organizations to lobby on your behalf and you go start spending $7-8 million, all of the money that's been spending, the only person that spent positive, good money and got some good results for Ellen because Ellen is sharp. Ellen got people who sponsor Liberia, like Eric Wecker from the Harvard Grove Institute. Steve Radelet, she and Ellen wrote a paper, The Economic Revitalization of Liberia, which was the fulcrum and basis for Liberia post-war reconstruction. I traveled with Ellen all over the world. Malaysia, Brazil, just those places. The champions of Liberia were guys like people like Jeffrey Sachs. Both Opon and JMB, no offense, but they don't understand the global construct of relationships. President Weah won the SP award, and he did not get as president on the cover of any Black American magazine, American newspaper like Ebony or Essence, or even like the Baltimore Sun. Liberian Americans, we can help the country, but guess what? The people in Monrovia believe that because we ate cassava leaf together, one of my friends, Victor Hawkstrom, president of PBS, he was on your show before. This guy has tremendous access. Look at Rich Lieutenant. Look at Yima Tutman. Look at Dr. Lisa Cooper from Johns Hopkins. You have all these powerful people and you don't put them in a group and say, come be ambassadors for Liberia, and you're spending $7 billion, $10 billion. I remember during the Joey administration, the guys then took them to meetings, and that's all they did, to take somebody to a meeting. You pay $7 million to arrange. I can call my boy, Hank Johnson, right here, okay, who I pleased to play Bedwest with. He's congressman. I can call him and get an appointment there in 5 minutes. But Liberia, use your own people. They are Liberian Americans. Look at where you are, Colonel Gray, Minnesota. Look at your relationship with this woman, Kobasha. Kobasha. Look at your relationship with the governor. Okay, so I'm appealing to President Boakai. Stop wasting money. Use Liberian Americans and Americans who support Liberia's agenda for lobbying. All the money you're spending on K Street, you're wasting it. That money that's just unnecessary. That's all I have to say to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I said, let's hear you. We're going to put some stuff up. It's just there. It's the lobbying fee. You can find it. It's there. 11. Listen, we're going to put for 2024 alone. Liberia have gotten in contact with 15 different lobbying firms, 15 of them. Everybody, we charge 175,000 to 4,000 annually. Put it together, is over $3 million a year. 15 different firms alone, 15. And none of those firms are Liberians owned. 15. But let's get to it. Asido, let's hear you, and then we'll finish up with more candidates.
Let us first clear off the first lies and come to the truth. Our discussion today should be based on what government spends from government's money. In 2023, the Republic of Liberia spent a little over $235 million in lobbying. That was when President Weah was president. But there is a catch. That money was being spent by two entities in Liberia that are not basically government entity, though they are in other sense. One, LISCA, as this year shows. But LISCA does its own thing because we all know it's American-Liberian partnership kind of a deal. Two, Ballot Partners. Those are the two entities that spend over $200 million, not the government of Liberia from the government of Liberia's budget. Let's clear that one first. Then we move on to the second one, which is the truth. My people, we have said this over and times and again. Apparently someday, just one day, the light will open and oh yes, people will begin to look into the camera and start saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. What do I mean? When the government of Liberia spent a total of a little over $3 million in lobbying for the 6 years George Weah government was in power, hey, you want to listen to Moali? Do you want to listen to Amos Toe? Do you want to listen to Unity Party? What were they asking? They said if the government is not doing anything wrong, why are they paying money for lobbying? That's the question they ask. A little over $3 million. But the difference, Stanton, is that when the government of Liberia spent that money, the government released to the public who they hired, the guy from CNN, how much they pay. It was public. A CDC got beaten from Unity Party for that. Today, we are talking about a little to $8 million in less than a year. And let's look at how the Unity Party hire people. On June 17, 2024, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, represented by its minister, Sarah Beslo-Yanti, hired the Vanguard Africa. She hired them. Then, on July 3rd, Vanguard went ahead and hired Future Post. Sarah Beslo hired someone. Someone hired someone. Look at the thing. The government never even had the spine to hire directly who they want to use, but they had to pass through another person. Then we go down the list. My brother, if I call your name, sorry, it's just for the discussion, but we have to say it. In addition to that, and Phil brought in our brother Paul as a consultant, as a foreign lobbyist for Liberia. I mean, Paul will explain on them more. Paul went ahead and hired someone else to help. Now, people, this is the Unity Party that beat on George Weah now. They say if George Weah was not doing anything bad, why was he hiring lobbyists? And while George Weah was hiring one lobbyist, paying $3 million, Unity Party is hiring more than 4 lobbyists, paying more than $8 million. We will always say this, my people. The reason why some of us, we are so bent on the past government, again, we've always said we were there. We know the level of lies. We know the level of destruction. And as we go on and on every day, our people, you will see the truth. Today, we are defending the goodness in lobbying. Oh, yesterday, it was because George Weah was doing certain bad things that the reason why he wanted to lobby.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to give Paul the chance to speak. Before we do that, I want us to just remember the government of Liberia has signed over 15 foreign lobbying contracts in the United States at a combined fee. Listen, this is online. Please find it. It's all proven. You can find it from the State Department, from oversight. These people got to explain. They got to present the document so they will not lie. Over 15 foreign lobby contracts in the United States at a combined fee of $3 million a year. Over 15 now. The document we have, you can find it online. They will tell you the contract, who were the agent here, and then they will let you know, right? Some of them take $140,000. Let's read this real quick. One contract with Blackwood International Strategic Advisor LLC was worth a substantiated amount, although the exact figure isn't specified. This is unique because they cannot tell us. Another contract with KRL International, $140,000 annually, and the Ice Metal Strategics LLC received $300,000, and Strum Public Affairs received $120,000 annually. They listed all of them. They have to report to the American government. Once you sign up for it, you cannot hide it. So it's not secret. Everything we're saying is online. My fellow Liberian, I can tell you, from last year to this year, they say ongoing, which of course now we are operating marching towards $7 million on lobbies. $7 million is there. This is not a secret. But let's just get something straight. Is it a bad thing? What are we getting in return? There's a catch here that I want you guys to understand, but it's only fair because one of the documents I will show you, because I spoke to Paul Kennedy, he wanted us to show this. His name appeared in the document, right? This is it right here. You see Paul Kennedy, name of foreign principal. Now, Paul will have to be given the chance to explain how did his name appear as one of the agents here for lobbying. Paul, it's all yours, my brother.
Thank you, Senator. So let's go back to your question. Is lobbying a bad thing? The answer to that question is no. Stanton gets something. Dr. Bopler wants it. Dr. Bopler does not know Stanton. Dr. Bopler knows me to be a friend of Stanton. Dr. Bopler get to me, Paul Kennedy. Stanton has the iPhone I want. I really need the iPhone. Get it for me. I said, all right. You tell me. If I get the iPhone from Stanton and give it to you, how much do you give me? Dr. Bopler said, Paul, I'll give you $100. I go and tell Stanton, listen, sell your iPhone to Dr. Bopler or give it to Dr. Bopler. And Stanton gives it. Dr. Bopler give my $100. Have I done anything wrong? But sometimes also lobbying does not include money. For instance, I lobby for health and port equipment for the Republic of Liberia in 2001. From the city of Charleston, they donated $7 million worth of port equipment to Liberia. Through my lobbying, I know Washington, D.C., then I know Monrovia. I've lived here for 25 years. I did my health policy internship with Congressman John Conyers for 1 year on Capitol Hill. So I know inside Capitol Hill. And I worked on K Street for 10 years. So am I capable of lobbying? Yes. In fact, I know all the registered lobbying agents in the U.S. that live in Washington, D.C. or that work in Washington, D.C. So did Paul Kennedy do anything bad? No. So Stanton, if you see on that list you put up, there's not a fixed monetary cost attached to it. Why? because when we did lobbying, we did the lobby for the equipment, the Republic of Liberia reached out to them. I've lobbied for a couple of equipment for the port. $7 million worth. In fact, I lobbied with Charleston, and they agreed when they built a National Museum of African American Studies in South Carolina, they gave a whole segment to Liberia. I reached out to Liberia. The country was not interested, so they never got the port equipment. They never got whatever the offer was for them to exhibit historical artifacts as African American country that has an origin from Charleston, South Carolina, to bring that equipment that ran behind government officials in Liberia. Nobody saw me. I knocked on their door. It's like I was trying to get favor from them, so I just walk away from that. Now the reason why you see Enfield is Enfield put there, at the time I worked with Enfield. So when they asked, when I had to put my address in Liberia, Enfield has never lobbied for anything that we had to bring. So and I like other do is oh Paul, we want to call your name, don't say sorry. Sorry for what? The documents are there, they are clear. Look on it and see how much money they give Paul, so that we can justify it. 1 cent. Nobody from Liberia can say they gave 1 cent to Paul or 1111 Global, a firm that I am a partner to lobby for Liberia. I just shared the link with you all in the chat room. Go there, you'll see my picture all over that friend. If you want to get into Washington, D.C. and move around to get people to help Liberia, I am also a friend of many of the people who know what to do. In fact, Samuel Jackson, let me tell you something. Liberia has a $60 million that is constitutional rating for Liberia that Liberia has never gotten since 2006. You know why? Because nobody wants to pay money to get that $60 million released. It's a congressional budgetary allocation that Liberia owns.
We'll talk about system, Paul. Thank you very much. I hope you have sufficient time to clarify this, because again, when we were investigating these different things, your name, and not only your name, another few of Liberian folks live here in America, the name is connected. So few of the 15 lobbying firms that are popular, their names are connected to those lobbying firms. Again, they are Liberian. Paul, you said it right. We investigated. There's nothing came to you directly or indirectly for your effort. I must be on record to say that I can admit to. But let's go back again. We can close on this 30 second each. 15. Okay. When we talk about strong public affair, again, I see this government going back to George Manawia lobbies on Sam. The names coming up, Bakari Seller on CNN. He is one of those from STOM, S-T-R-O-M, STOM Public Affairs. He's one of those, right? We can name them, the KRL, the same people under George Manawia. So that probably make a point. We condemn this thing. We remove George Manawia. Our own people here that are going back to the CEO people and say, hey, we get new sheriff in town, can you do business with us? I understand that the public, you are trying to lean towards that. It's something is just doesn't sound right. For the Sarah Besto to go back down to all George Manawia want to connect, and people are calling me they're angry because some of the guys said they did nothing. They said, this is Stanton. Tell us what some of this lobby firm they did. But you know what? We pay them. They did zero. Nothing, but we pay them. That's a problem. Let's just close up on this thing. More information coming up. You can dig on your own. You can go online. It's there. It's free. Try to go there and find out yourself and get the information. That'll go play your 30 seconds to 1 minute. Let's close up on this one.
CEO, like many of my colleagues on this set, I concur that lobbying is not a bad thing. It's not unlawful. But everything that's lawful is not beneficial. I'm looking for the report that says how well we did because of our lobbying efforts. And somebody made the point here earlier, lobbying is a gamble. You can't get any guarantee from the lobbyists that you get anything. They'll tell you, I'll go there, I will set you up, I'll introduce you, I'll talk for you. But you don't know what you'll get. My argument is one, show us the money, show us the investment, show us the report. We heard $8 million being spent. I've been searching everywhere. I see nothing close to $8 million. No verification of the amount that was thrown out. But even if it's $1 million, what has happened since we started lobbying? Nothing yet. Small thing, something coming. Let people know. Then, when you show the other side, and people say, yeah, because why? Because of where we are. Remember, we're among the least developed countries in the world. So our resources are scarce compared to the need in our country.
I'm sorry. You say you've been searching and there's only 1 million you came across?
I say I've been looking for the 8 million. We heard 8 million I've been spending. Just heard that.
You said 3 point something and I said we're going towards 7 million, 3 point something last year, 3 point something this year.
I'm not talking about the last 5 years, I'm talking about the past year.
No, I said last year and this year.
From November to now?
Last year, 2024, and this year is in the chat room that will play.
2024 and 2025.
Yes, and just 2025 alone, you can find it online. I just want us to be correct. If you miss it, you can find it online. It's about $3 billion a year, Uncle Sam, within the 15. This is online. This is from the State Department. The government of Liberia has signed over 15 foreign lobbying contracts in the United States at the combined fee of around $3 million a year. So
what time period?
This one is for this year, $3 million
for 2025. January.
Yes, it's there. Are you not in the chat room?
I am.
Okay,
I'm in the chat room and I'm trying to be fully present here on the show. Okay, but here's the thing point I want to make. I want to reiterate my first point. Okay, there are qualified Liberians, okay, in the United States in particular, who can help this government with lobbying for strategic needs. We can substantially reduce that cost and utilize our own folks. One, because it's a gamble anyway, it's not like purchasing a service, okay? You don't show you're getting anything in return. So that being the case, I strongly suggest that we move in a different direction, engage the energies and expertise of Liberians, and let's see what we get. Now, if the government don't want to go that way, fine. It will be helpful for the public and even for the government on integrity to just say, look, we put the money there. And here's what we got. Or we get nothing yet, but we're hopeful that we'll get more over time. Let us understand why we must spend this kind of money when there's so many needs on the ground that's actually demanding our scarce resource. That's my argument.
Dr. Boblet, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
So, okay, look. What is your strategic objective for lobbying with the United States? What is it that you want? I mean, just tell me. Who are the experts that will sit down and just look at this is the strategic interest of the United States, and this is what lobbying should do, and what does Liberia want? Honor Ellen, the objectives were very clear in the very beginning. Number one, continue United States support to UNMIL in the UN system. Number two, debt relief. Number three, Millennium Challenge, right? Number four, matter of freedom, all those other things in that order, right? So what is it that Joseph Nyeman Boakai government, the Unity Party government, wants from the United States government, right? Tell me, Paul, tell me somebody in the audience on the platform, what is it that Liberia should be lobbying for? In order to understand it, let's look at the composition of trade and economic relationship between the two countries. $90 million, right? Only $84 million rubber exports, and the rest in used cars and American consumer products, used mattresses and stuff into Liberia, right? Okay. But guess what? Your largest asset, right, is the $800 million that go to Liberia every year. from the United States by Liberians. It's only the Liberian diaspora can rebuild Liberia. Like the Chinese diaspora built Singapore. They built the whole Chinese magic from the time that the Mao Zedong went away, and they started this whole thing about Chinese liberalization. It's the Chinese diaspora. It is the Ghanaian diaspora that created the year of the return. It is the Ghanaian diaspora that doing all of the building. The 30th December, they're the one taking $3 or $4 billion every year to Ghana. Okay?
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Use your Liberian diaspora. Your Liberian diaspora is your best capital, financial, and economic resource that you have. Use the Liberian diaspora. I'm not dismissing people in Liberia, but I'm saying it is the diaspora that has built all the major countries post-war.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. Let's hear you. We're just closing this round up. Let's hear you, Paul.
There's a lot Liberia to gain from lobbying. Liberia, if you just look at the document Stanton pull up, Liberia is not the only small nation that is trying to gain influence and relevance, or trying to have representation to influence policy decisions here in Washington. Washington, small city, 10 square miles with 700,000 people, is one of the most powerful cities or cities in the world. This is where all decisions are made, even foreign decisions that affect how monies are spent in other countries. Because first of all, you're using the US dollar, and the US dollar is made right here in the mint. So when you don't know your way around there, the best thing to do is to hire a representative who does a couple of things for you. And those things could be anywhere around from, just being your publicist, right? To be your public relation. All right, President Trump is having a meeting with 4 African countries next week. How can we be a part of that meeting? If you have your publicist here, or somebody who can really do your representation, they will put you on the table in that room. But like Dr. Brupler said, it's up to you to decide what you want to say in that room. I can put anyone on this forum in any meeting here on Capitol Hill, but it'll be left with you now. When you sit down with one of these senators to decide what you want to tell them, I wouldn't tell it for you. So the first thing Liberia as a country should do is stop running around, sit down, and put together their own strategic plan. In the next 5 years, what is it that we want from Washington? You write it down. When those things are written down, then you are able to actually point to see what it is. But right, and you can go back to the document. Liberia has not given Paul Kennedy or the 1111 Global that I am a consultant to 1 red cent. In fact, we went and in goodwill lobby for equipment and a museum exhibit that Liberian government refused to pay attention to.
Thank you.
They never pay attention to it.
Paul, what year we talking about? Sorry, folks are saying the maize that. Was it under this government or Joe government?
2021. That was 2021. Not this government. I don't lobby for this government. I mean, I'm here. If they want to reach out to me, that's good.
Paul Kennedy, thank you. Remy Gray, let's get your closing on this loving issue. We got 2 other topics to cover. If you want to hang with me, let's ride, Paul. Remy Gray.
Stanton, if you put 2 pilots, one a brand new pilot who's going to fly a flight for the first time, and an experienced older pilot, and you ask passenger who they want to go with, I'm pretty sure they'll choose the one on the right. Lobbying on Washington, D.C. is not a novice game. You have a long list of network that you work with. That's why Madam Sirleaf made it so easy for her successor by introducing the same River Levinson. Bakari comes from a firm. So either he's the only name we probably know there, but they didn't hire him as an individual. They hire a firm for which he lobbies. So that's why the name Bakari. Madam Sirleaf was who forwarded some of those legacy to her successor. That's how it works. You know, you don't hold everything to your chest. So if you come now, you look at, and there was a guy named the late you know, senator from Grand Crew, Watterson, his son, may so rest in peace. He was a very astute lawyer, also was a very good lobbyist. And all of these people, you understand, you're not going to go be fending around for somebody who doesn't even know how to enter the State Department or doesn't even know how to even enter, you know, Congress. You need somebody that understands that culture in that particular environment, because you don't, like they said, it's a gamble. You don't want to throw your money away. So, but Stanton, if somebody will feel that the Barker administration does not have anything to lobby for, then let them get there as president and see how much lobbying they will have to do to even get the very first budget, you know, supported. Liberia is a country that is spending for almost everything. So you need lobbying.
Let me ask you a question, Ed. On the George Manoy Alaska, right? $235.57 million. It's there. It's a common record. Alaska, you know that as part of the maritime group here, and the 80% they funded this thing. 2023. Don't you think it's concerning? We came to rescue. This money is not money that just hanging around. That the Liberian people money, and everybody agreed. That money that people just find and say, "Well, just give it free on behalf of Liberia." Whether it's in the budget or outside the budget, that the Liberian people money. Now, this amount that we're talking about with 15, that we have signed with 15 or the over 15 firm, it got nothing to do with it. Let's got money. It got nothing to do with it. That one the governor of Liberia chipping in. Something beyond this. My question to you, Conor Gray, don't give me the sweet talk. And my brother Tamba, Taleka Karens, and all of you guys. You understand that we came to rescue Liberians from this amount, right, Paul? We came to rescue Liberia. Imagine what we're 235 million do for Liberian. We came to rescue Liberian from this West pork chop. I was barbecuing on Sunday, and I enjoy it. Wasted pork chop, $235.57 million. What is this government saying? Oh, we must wait that the government will leave them, put a diagram up and say, well, we spent just under two, so we spent $220 million because Joey spent $235. You know how they do it. The Joey will spend $230, then we'll go ahead to spend $220. So we catch up with Joey. So is this form of rescuing? Conor Gray, because what I'm hearing, what I'm hearing, what they're telling me, the Liberian government spending more money through Lescott as well, right now, as we speak.
But you have to know who are behind Liska. Liska, you know, a bunch of ex-Marines, ex-generals, and so on and so forth, are the ones that are pariah behind that account. So you have to be able to get the real picture. Instead, you point accusatory fingers falsely on someone. So if you give me that document, I can peruse it and do some extra research. And then
but you can do research. It's in the State Department. Why should I give you the document? I think I can frustrate me. You always say you can do research. You don't have to do extra. Do it now. It's very simple. It's there.
Then so give me a chance. I'll come back to you.
We are spending more money on Alaska right now, almost claiming to that amount. In 6 years, we will surpass the 235. Tama, let's hear you though. Isn't this troubling, Tama? Are we rescuing the Liberian people from the waste of $235 million that were given through Leska?
Tama himself a good lobbyist in New York.
Thank you, Stanton. Well, Paul, well, I appreciate the acknowledgement, but I'm not lobbying for a lobbying gig tonight. I think first of all, if you want to drive a foreign policy for Liberia, you need the right people with the right connections, people who have high experience. People who have high experience working in Washington, D.C., they have high exposure, you know, with some of our the politicians and partners in the U.S., and also they understand the Liberian political landscape. You can't put someone in a foreign policy role like an ambassador, like a counselor in a major city like New York, just to be there to sign papers. that's not going to give you a good return on your investment, right? You have to have people with the expertise, with the network, who can go out and speak confidently and eloquently. Let me use the word eloquently on behalf of Liberia to push the Liberian agenda. And the Liberian agenda has to be based on the arrest agenda, and its foreign policy has to be aligned to the objective that we want to achieve as a country. We want our image to be known as a country of rule of law. We'll have 20 years of transition. We'll have 2 former presidents in the country and vice president in the country. You want to continue to promote that image. You want to continue to promote an image of rule of law, right? But also to see that you are bringing transformation. And you can give examples. That image has to be consistent with arrest agenda in terms of development, economic upliftment for your population. And you have to have people who can eloquently speak about that. But you also have to be able to tell the stories of Liberia, success stories. What are those stories that we are creating, that we are sharing in the international media that continue to shine light on Liberia?
Yeah, so my question to you, why is the government rescuing us from this $235 million?
I don't know the answer to that question, but here's what I say. There's a lot behind that LISCA $235 million spent in 2023. I think the LISCA account is the elephant in the room.
Why are we not auditing the account? Why are we not talking about this government?
I think we need to really get into that account to see exactly who are the players, who are the lobbying firms that are benefiting, that have benefited over the last 5 years or so, who are actually providing services. What services are they providing?
Who benefiting today? I'm tired of talking about yesterday. Let's talk about today now, because we're rescuing today. Why are we not investigating LISCA? Because again, it's not about ex-general. No, it's about the group that came to say who are the loyal before, who actually the loyal today. The records are there. We are in control. We are government now. We don't need to go back. We can step up right now and call them and say, answer us. Who operated under the fake name that will siphon money from the Liberian people? We built a job at $235 million. That's Liberian people money. And today, the people are sleeping at Carol's grave. And we say, oh yeah, we want money, we want compact. $235 million are compact money. It can help our hydro. It can help our universities. It will help our students going to school hungry. Are we rescuing the Liberian people? Are we bringing back that $235 million?
So
new players now to eat their own.
Yeah, let me lay on this stuff, Stenta. I think look, there should be no qualms when you come on the stage to say we are here to bring change. There should be no qualms about leaving stones unturned. I think we have to turn every stone. If you are serious about bringing reform, about bringing change in Liberia, we have to look at every major account like the LISCA account of $235 million and what we are spending currently, right? We have to really get to the bottom of this. Well, someone talk about having a strategic plan, but not really a strategic plan. Your strategic plan is your national agenda. Your strategic plan has to be aligned with your foreign policy agenda in terms of what you want to accomplish. And when you sign the TOR with his lobbyists,
thank you very much. We thank you very much. I beg you, my brother. Let's just run. We're trying to squeeze in time. Akaris, let's hear you. Phoebe Herring from Della Patrick Acido. Akaris, talk to us. You were there before. You know the LISCA better than every one of us. We remove your government because of LISCA money. We believe that Joea ate the money. We believe that Eugene Nangwe ate the money. We believe that Fanatikofa is on that money. We believe that you yourself is on the money. Who are the new players now eating the money? That would be my question to you. And why are we not doing anything as a rescue government? If you care to answer, sir.
No, start off. We gotta be real. There are two things we're discussing here about law. We're discussing, you just brought in the LISCA issue. The first thematic concern was about the government was paying lobbyists, not LISCA, but the government herself. The issue of LISCA has a whole historic thing beyond CDC government, before even CDC government. Somebody, when you, I just want you to go and see. You'll be shocked. Okay, they run our maritime program. They do a lot of lobbying. I know about that. They do a lot of lobbying on a lot of things. This rescue government was there. More than that was spent. When CDC came to power, they used it against the CDC as if to say they're not aware that they cannot touch this LISCA stuff. They cannot. I challenge anybody. President Boyer cannot speak against LISCA. The day he speaks against LISCA, I can't prison here the whole day. He will not. In the future, when the deal expires, you can renegotiate. But they brought this hardship upon us. It's a negotiation that's beyond even the CDC government. It's something that you met there and you can't touch it. Nobody should make that kind of mistake that when agreements and other things are signed, just come and touch it and destroy it. No, except the time frame that now people discussing the entire issue because the 25 years will be ending now. They need a new 25 years. Okay, new MD or amended version. Then this is in this position to negotiate. But that come to what you're talking about. 60 million, 8 million government money. Where's the source of the funding? Where is it allocated in the budget? Because there's one that government spending, let's call spending ownership and other things then to lobby for Liberia to be at a position, maybe number 1, number 2 around the world, all of those things. In that agreement that they have before. We're discussing this government taking raw Liberian money, cash, that's what we're discussing, and spending it. I'm shocked that nobody here asking for the source of funding, where the funding coming from, where it was allocated for in the budget, that extra budget spending. And why they running behind some for? And why they running behind some for? Well, it's also spend on national security, for example, during the election period, we had to do it. And why the government running after some to say extra budget spending? And the government spent not less than $15 million out of our extra budget spending. You remember the first supplementary budget? Not less than 15 million. And the legislature spent almost $13 million also of the budget. You saw the OTAN extra budget spending. That's why when we say sometimes they run behind people from the past administration, they see crime and they double commit the crimes. Let's be as realistic as we can be. So when you look at CDC, when it comes to lobbying and what they actually declare for public record in 6 years, the government has double spending almost. In 6 years, if this government has spent $8 million or over $5 million or $6 million in 6 years, they have double spent. In 1 year time, this government has double spent what CDC spent, even almost 3 times. Jackson said something very important, Samuel Jackson. He said, what are we lobbying for? It's your domestic policy that will determine your foreign policy. Your foreign policy does not determine your domestic policy. Your foreign policy is determined by your domestic policy. Therefore, President Boyer will say in front of Trump, say, can do comprehensive analysis of our mineral resources after in the State of the Nation address. He said, we have already done it. If you read our document, even talking about committing our natural resources, sometimes you got a document, read a document. In the lobby, committing the country natural resources, you extract what you can place back instead of focusing on the aid, the arrest agenda, the agriculture, the agribusiness. Over 40% of the forest region here, rest, all of things in the agriculture. It can create more job opportunity for our people than just taking our resources. Now they're about to sell Wologisi. They're about to sell Wologisi. That's what we are talking about. And nobody got a moral standing who criticize the CDC on the business of lobbying, on the business of private jet, then you say, let tell CDC sorry. What kind of hypocrisy is there? Tell CDC, we're telling you sorry. Can you imagine? You should remain unapologetic and condemn your administration. Men must take the courage to say, look, we told those people the path, we destroyed them. But everything you criticize, you are double doing it. Just come and say, lobbying, right? Today, I know president is supposed to rob private jet. Oh, that the government you knew, that governance, that the experience you can take away when you didn't know the importance of it when President Boyka was vibrant, he didn't know the importance of flying private jet. He didn't know the importance of lobby.
Thank you very much, Greg. We gotta go. I gotta bring in Fubi. Honorable Greg, thank you. Honorable Greg, thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, so lobbying, like I said, I will say again, is a legalized form of bribery. And that's why we all will say. So there's nothing much we can do about lobbying, a legalized form of bribery. I said it ever since I said it we are done. I've seen it now. I said it when the lawmakers were accused of taking 25,000 each. I said a legalized form of bribery. Nothing you can do to investigate them on that. But the only thing we can ask, what's the benefit to the country at this stage? But for me, I will always say those are things that I always frown on African government. And, we have all the resources that we have to manage ourselves and do better for our people, but we think we're not good enough. That's why we always in Washington looking for aid. We're always knocking on the looking for solutions. We have all the solutions around us. We have African leaders that have tried to turn make the grass greener at their own feet. But a lot of African countries don't think that they can do that. So because of that, they have to spend millions of dollars that they could use to improve their health sector, their agriculture sector, their educational sector, their infrastructure. And they use it to pay lobbyists to eat free money and see how they can knock on those. And most of the money, even when they get some kind of support, where do they support? Where they end up? They end up in other poor pockets. At the end of the day, the country still remain in abject poverty. The citizens cannot even afford. Their hospitals are still, deplorable conditions. Their citizens are dying outside. We just heard about the Nigerian president dying in UK. And, the guy hospitals in Nigeria, but he had to go outside and die there. Our leaders, they travel for medical checkup, they die outside and carry their body back in boxes back to the country. Because we have not found the solution at our own feet. We still think that we can go out there to lobby to get the good for the country. At the end of the day, nothing will happen. And, but it's a legal form of bribery. What we're going to ask the government, what are you getting in return with the million that you spend that you could have used on something else? What's the benefit to the country? That's the only question we can ask, but we can't do much about the bribery, the lobby, because if the government think they have an agenda there and they want to sit with Trump and say, "Oh, Trump, come and survey our mineral for us so we can go into business," that's agenda. Sitting on the table, even with Trump, is a big deal. A lot of other African nations want to sit there. But to be among only 5 to sit there and talk, it's a big deal. Liberia trend for some time. At the end of the day, there might be other good way that might come. We're on the Security Council. There are other good way that we can knock and we can bring to the country. But my own point, what are we doing locally? What can we do internally to drive our own development instead of always knocking on door and spending millions into foreign lobbies?
Thank you. You got lobbying firms such as WP Group, the Baylor Partners Incorporated Group, BW Partners, firm of Buckman and Associates Storm. Again, you got another one called DC Lobbying and Government Group. Let me pull a few of them up that have signed a contract. ICE Baylor Strategics LSC 300,000, Storm Public Affairs 120,000 annually, KRL International 140,000. April 21st, they collected a own of money quick from the central bank, no question. They get a own of money. All these people, you have over 15 of them. You can find them online. They are not secret. They must declare, they must let you know. So again, my question, and a lot of people are asking, it was bad yesterday, is it good today? We went right back again to square one. I'm going to bring Vendetta Patrick, folks. Please just help yourself, go online. Just Google it, it's going to come up. You can go on the State Department FARA information web page. You're going to find all these names and all the agents. Be informed and help us educate our fellow Liberians. We are spending a lot of money, millions of dollars. Are we getting our return investment? Are we really getting something back? Should we spend all this money and leave our country empty. People say, don't talk about Alaska because you know what? $235 million liberal money. No, that was liberal money. We're doing it again. Today, we are spending the same thing Joey was spending. So the question, are we very rescuing? We just came over here to remove Joey. Then another person will come again just to remove Baka. We promise our lives again and say, you know what, we'll do better. Then we'll remove Baka. Then I thought President Baka should be the one to set that agenda for us. To say enough is enough. Let's talk about the 235 million. Where did it go? How can we solve the Liberian people problem and bring that money home to build a better Liberia? 235 million? You think that's more money? And then we're begging President Trump say can't help us? Seriously? That would make President Trump vent and say, you're taking $1.4 million from the election education program. You're taking from that. They are wasting 235 million here. And then they are backing us on USAID program for Mo Ali, $385,000. They will say, oh, the money not coming. But you just spent 235 million, you fool. Then you are backing up. I got USAID consultancy. You not put tie on. You not put suit on. You go with USAID consultancy. Give me consultant job, 25,000. Hey, USAID back. What kind of mumu are you? Just somebody help us, man. My brother from Della Patrick and our brother Asido, you're close this thing, man. Come on.
Yeah, see, well, I hear you talking about 1 million that was spent, and you're talking about 235 million. Which one are we talking about? I'm a little bit confused.
I cannot help your confusion right now. Just tell your own. We had a whole long conversation. Then you asked me, say you confused. I can't help you. You on the show. I cannot help you to confuse you, to unconfuse you, to reconfuse you. No, I can't. You must have me plow last night. Tell the people. You called me last night. We have fought. So we are not on good terms today. Tell the people what happened last night. Yeah.
My master, man. I was celebrating Chelsea victory. I will call you on big deal like that. Come on, man. Look, I'm saying this because Dr. Brooklyn, I mentioned 1 million referring to this, and you talking about 235. So trying to balance. But here is the point, right?
So the government on the job money, we are 2023. As per this chart, let me help you. Let's put it up again. You see right there, Liberia, $235.57 million was spent. Countries with most lobby activities in the United States in 2023. And it was spent on a list card, right? So you can proceed now.
So it's a win-win situation if we really work and restructure. Sometimes, the system can be corrupt, but individuals that go in the system, they don't go with a very clear agenda. They will continue to make the system to work against the people. Someone talk about auditing LISCA. I don't know how that can be done, but it's possible. The first thing, Liberia is very strategic. Lobbying, let me just say this, when I was in DC, one Liberian government official, Honor Elling, he met me downtown DC. He said, oh, my man, I'm going to this office. Went there, they sing KRO International. One room, I said one single room. So I was like, well, where is my man? I saw the Liliano Livingstone, what kind of stone? She came, they talk, I sat down and they did their thing. I came also at local case street for long. Look, if I have my own power, I swear to God, something else will happen. A tight room, very tight. Sam Jackson talk about something here. To go see someone to United States Congress, just to go create that condition and go and talk. Whether the person will agree or not, just to have that audience. Some of them needed to pay this money for photo opportunities. Who say that, yeah, with this person. I met one lawmaker under the CDC government. I said, why would you come here, you go to the White House, you stay, you take photo when you're supposed to be in the Capitol building? I said, that is wrong. But look, There are a lot of opportunities. And the United States government, they are aware that Africans, in my mind, that's my thought, not only Liberia. I think Liberians were a little bit professional. You see some people from other countries, just to have an opportunity to go in the office of a senator. It's not a small thing. They go by in their countries, they celebrate. We can do a lot. JMB, what he needs to do, these are just few recommendations. Reassess the LISCA program and how is the money being utilized. I agree with Tama and Sam Jackson. Let us look for the best in the United States, Canada, Europe, and we'll be very strategic. What do we want? We want money for agriculture. Can we set up some of the best lobbyists within the Liberian community? I don't want to say lobbyists, people who know the terrain, banamene, banagirls, because some of them can just make one call and something will happen. All they need is that presidential cloud. Sam Jackson is one. I know people will disagree, only men looking for consultancy, this and that. I have interacted with Sam Jackson. I have seen his performance. He's strategic, even though he can be provocative sometimes. But look, don't look at the size of a rat. As long as you can catch, the size of a cat, as long as you can catch a rat, forget it. You, some of you, like you,
I don't think anybody should give Sam Jackson.
You talk here, we all beat on here. You can use your own network. Asset door that I know. Tama, Paul Kennedy died. Let's put aside, critiquing the government constructively.
The Paul Kennedy name of people they pay him. They instead of calling again.
Oh, you are interrupting me.
Sorry.
So you said, no, I'm telling you, the message the government has not engaging. It's true. Let us put aside our.
They will put the name on paper. You can't listen to us, right? The man was on paper, St. John. We are telling it listed there. Nobody can imagine.
The man said this time, and the man told you what he did. The benefit that came to Enfield. We now need to go and verify he did a good job.
The man said nobody paid him. He said nobody paid him.
Yeah, that's true. But why
guys, I'm right here. I'm right here. Can you let me talk? I'm right here.
No. You see, this is why you see, like in Singapore, from Third War to First War, when Lee Kuan Yew took over, he did not care whether he came from the other party, this and that. He went for the best. They're good. And when you cross the line, he penalized you. So let us put law for country first. Tap on the expertise of people. I'm not saying I'm one of those, but people like you on the platform, I am sure if you get the presidential cloud, Liberia will be delivered in so many ways. Thank you, and God bless you guys.
But Patrick, no, seriously, you said it well. Thank you very much. Before my brother come in, though, is this people send him in this picture, say he's on his way for the protest. Is that true? Is he just arriving in the country? I thought he was in Liberia already. This is more model. He's only waiting for his protest. But I thought he been in Liberia. We'll discuss it. We'll just discuss it. Let's hold that for a minute. Go ahead, accent too.
Well, we have already said it. Probably we just need to make an announcement. Announcement. In 2023, lobbying was bad. In 2025, lobbying is good. This is signed by the Rescue Mission that told you that the worst crime a person could commit in 2023 was to lobby. To lobby by paying $2 million. But the rescue is today bringing you the news from Spoon that lobbying by paying $8 million is good. So, my people, I hope you'll take the announcement and use it. Georgia, 2023, the lobbying you did by paying $2 million, you wicked, you use the poor money. President Parker, oh, thank you, our president, for using $8 million in 2025. Thank you, Papa. You are a good president. You speak good English. Thank you. So
thank you very much. Let's wrap this thing up. Uncle Sam, listen, we got the indictment concerning Edwina Zagba and that of Abdullah Kamar. Again, it's right there, economic sabotage and, fraud of the on the internal revenue of Liberia. It's right there, but a lot of argument is coming up while we close on this with this document. The argument are, listen, Everybody going under the Jowea theory, Jowea order. Jowea executive mansion. We have this letter, it's right here. Order the LTA commissioners, all of them, that funds should be made available to Abdullah Kamara. These are the documents. We present our compliment and year-in request the opening of USD and LRD account for the government of Liberia at GT Bank Limited, to be called Liberia Digital Transformation Project account USD. The government ordering it, right? They send a letter. Janga Ko, the acting chairman, is right here. Samuel Detour name again on it. I told you, when this thing happening on a grade, you got two permanent ministers will be on the Justice Ministry and Finance. Samuel Detour name on it. Janga Ko is on it. Samara Wodokoli on it. They say you should open that account and put the money in. One account will be USD, one account will be Liberty. We're in trouble here, my people. We are in some serious trouble. And supporting local content and platform development to better serve the needs of our local industry. Please urgently pursue the necessary course of action in bringing this all-important mandate to fruition. Please treat this as a matter of priority and urgency. Minister and Chief of Staff to the President, G. Wise Blamo. Now, people are saying that they receive instruction from the executive mansion to open our account and put the money in for Abdullah Kamara. We got more documents that we share with you guys. Let's close on this. Dr. Boble, I will come to you and let me make this our closing likewise, Dr. Boble, or you can close later. Here we are, Dr. Boble. They are not using the Simon 12 excuse. I was under the instruction of the executive mansion. These are the documents. And when Zagba, Israel Akasaya, all of them say the president executive mansion told us to open an account. It was being instructed through Samuel Tuaya Janga Ko, the acting chairman right now, and Samora Wodokoli. The chief of staff, yes, the letter, yes, the document. We did exactly what the government wanted us to do. LCC, where you coming after me? Dr. Bobla, take it away.
Shannon, there are two things to note here, right? First, people who are appointed by the government serving different roles, they do have responsibility to higher ups. Second thing is, everybody who's appointed to a position of trust bring a certain degree of moral rectitude, common sense, and doing what's best. Because at the end of the day, it's you and your reputation. If the instructions as received by these persons were in line with their work and the chain of command, and they felt like they were doing the right thing, then now they have an opportunity to make that case, right? That's where you go to the court, you make the case, or you go to the LC, make the case. Look, we didn't do anything wrong. You know, the people who hire us told us X, Y, and Z, A, B, C were within the confines of our instruction. However, if you go to make that case and the people who give the instruction or those who are here now say, no, that's not what you're supposed to do. Okay, you were in a position of trust. You were supposed to use your better judgment and you didn't. And so we find you liable for X, Y, and Z. Then the courts will rule that way. Here's the thing. In public service, now notice there's a lot in Liberia since I came home. People here hardly resign from jobs. Listen, if something go contrary to your moral foundation, to your better judgment, you challenge the status quo or you resign. But people hold on to the job, they dig in, they compromise, they do all these things. And then when the fan hit the ceiling, then they start to holler. Don't do that. It's okay to resign. They say, oh, I need a job. You will get a better one if you stand up for something. This continuous compromise leaves a system that does not work. It's extremely mediocre, and it's just in a vicious cycle. So the case is being made against these persons. you know, I know Awina personally. We're good friends. And they have an opportunity. These are all intelligent people, educated people. They have an opportunity to make their case. So I'll watch with interest, like I'm sure most of us will, and see what happens. I just think more public officials should stand up to wrong, challenge the system, buck the system, and over time we'll see change. Compromising continuously does not speak well of you. At the end of the day, you will be dragged into something anyway. I'd rather not have a job and have my integrity than have a job and be totally compromised.
But so my question to you before Uncle Sam coming, Dr. Bobler, is this so powerful right now to say, listen, we have the document, we were instructed. Senator is doing the same thing with the NSA case. I was instructed, it was NSA operational matter. We can go ahead, bring in Pearson, Henry Pearson. He was the NSA boss. This letter is calling me, Dr. Bobler. They are referring to people. Look, for example, we can go up and come down and discuss this again. Look at Blamo, the chief of staff to the president. His name, he's signing it. Look at Samuel Twed. They say, go open the account, put the money inside, give it to Labra Digital Abdullah Kamara. Do you think they have any some strong argument here? Like you said, they're going to court.
So good question, CEO. I don't know the extent of the argument. Here's what I do know. I don't see, having read anything, or how they question the process, question the request, you know what I mean? So we don't see that part. Maybe it's there somewhere. Maybe they wrote back in an email and say, hey, what are you asking me to do? Hey, is this appropriate? Does it line up with our vision and mission? We don't see that part. We see the letter and instruction. So if all I do in my position is, you know, do whatever I'm asked, and then when the time comes, say, you know, oh, these people told me to do it, to some degree, that does not fly. I am a vice president in a major university. My boss is the president. She will ask me to do things, and I'll operate in the confines of university policy. If my president asks me to do anything outside of that, or something that's challenging, morally, we'll have that conversation. I don't see where these officials push back or anything. I just see the went along. So I guess when you get into the legal side of it, then you start to do discovery now and ask questions. Then you understand better how they started and how it ended, what happened in between. Is that in between part, Stanton, that's missing, at least from the officials who are being accused. We see the letters, the instruction. We don't know more, at least I don't, from what happened between receiving the request and complying with it. So I think more need to be revealed or said.
Again, thank you very much. So I just put this in the chat room. I beg you, I know you were going to that, Uncle Sam. I will hope that every one of us can read it. It's very important to your question that you say you didn't see. It's very important. The back and forth between these different answers, it will help us a lot. Let's go to Uncle Sam. I just put it in the chat room. Please read. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
Thank you very much. Look, ask ourselves, the cases that are being brought, do they come any close to the rhetoric that was employed by the Unity Party of people looting the country? Ask yourself that question. You said people looted the country. They took hundreds of millions of dollars and they put it in foreign bank accounts. And you're going to have all of these assets that you're going to come and confiscate. Has any case come up yet in the 18 months of the Barker administration that looked like somebody looted Liberia? Yeah, answer that question. I'm not talking about my colleagues, but you're Liberian people who follow the rescue train and believe that people looted the country. Which case has come out that closely resembles any looting of the country? You said METEC and CTN, and the reason why I'm mentioning METEC and CTN because I got some kind of thing there to report, and METEC is giving me help to take it out. Okay, they're doing all kind of nyama nyama. Okay, but we're not going to go into details of it. You still got MedTech there. You still got CTN there. But you know the worst thing is the people who supported the rescue train and supported the narrative, they've changed, they've transformed now, and they're supporting the lies. They're supporting whatever is happening now. The riding of private jet, the overspending of the budget, all of the things that were so bad. And guess how much they're paying them? Crash cars and promises. They're still living in abject poverty. 70% of the people in the city of Monrovia live in abject poverty. They live in slums. They live in slums. They take bath in the bucket in a zinc run. And they are the ones that get data and come on thing and then say to an educated man like me, you will not get consultancy from this government. You know, I set up Olivius Jackson that can call former presidents and former CEO, okay, and can ride a limousine. Somebody can pay $10,000 on a weekend for me. That means you will feel sorry for. I just went and paid my property taxes in America today, Henry County, $4,500. That means you will feel sorry for that. You will not get consultancy. So feel sorry for yourself. You are emaciated. 50% or more of you are stunted and wasted because you don't have proper nutrition. I live in one of the wealthiest counties in Georgia. And I'm saying this because I'm getting sick of this nonsense about no consultancy. Let Joseph Parker get your job first. Let him get you some kind of vacation job for $50 a month before you start worrying about somebody like me not getting consultancy. I'm sick of it. I'm very sick of it. Okay? It doesn't make any kind of sense. Why would you continue to say you're not getting no consultancy? Do you know what consultancy consists of? Have you ever done any consultancy before? You know what project document look like, a concept document, you know what it look like? Do you know anything about that? But you just know consultancy. You think people can just get you consultancy to go write paper from your head? You use AI to get you 25,000? You have to do data collection, literature review. You have to do research. You have to have footnotes and references. And then you have to have peer review by the people who ask you to do this consultancy. You know what PSC coefficient mean when you're doing regression before you can talk about?
I'm just going to English. Then move on. I'm begging you. Don't keep us Go ahead and enjoy your Beyonce concert.
In the same sentence anymore in your life. I dare you. God bless you.
English, that good English. Paul Kennedy, come and emancipate me, manipulate, or persuade, whatever Uncle Sam called it.
Yeah, so Stanton, corruption will end in Liberia when you have a decisive president. Somebody who actually has a clear concept of what they want, where they want to carry the country. The other day we had a senator from Sano sitting here on this platform, casting blame at the World Bank and the international community for controlling, the wealth of our country. That if they didn't stop, our country can never get rich. Look, there's a lot of things that we as a people have to sit down to decide whether we want to do it or not. If we don't, the country will continue to go in a circle, in a ring. You got all these agencies and, the agents who are managing them saying, we were instructed by the president to conduct these actions. We paid these monies because we were asked to do so. If you are hired by the president and at the will and pleasure of the president, that's one of the justifications most Liberian government officials make. I'm at the will and pleasure of the president. And Dr. Brookland said something you disagree and you resign from the job, it's against moral standards. But Dr. Bopler, that comes if you as a president have an integrity. If you do not have an integrity in the first place, morally, you will not see anything wrong, especially in a society like Liberia, where everybody everybody thinks that for some reason corruption is accepted. It's a widely practiced. Even the people in the community, if you serve as a minister and then build a house, the people will insult you the next day. Look at the other stupid minister here. You're a minister for 6 months. You didn't build a house. So because you're minister, you're supposed to build a house? Suppose your salary is not even equivalent to what it takes you to build a house. But the Liberian people will judge you on that. They will judge you if you didn't have a car. If you are not leverage spending money all around, they may cheap, they may too mean. But they will rather recycle those ministers who will steal the money and spread it on them. That's why they got people being elected in position from one place to another. And let me just pick back on this whole lobbying thing. Stanton, when you appoint envoys, ambassadors, and other foreign service officers to a country like England, France, the United States, and the people you appoint there don't have connections there, and they don't understand the system there, and they don't know what's going on there, they will have to hire lobbyists to do their work. So government should be decisive in looking at the people they appoint to this kind of portfolio. I'm not looking for a job, but I'm telling you, for some reason, if you appoint somebody who come from in my village in Bopolo, Sabema, and you send them to Washington to work there, and they've never been to Washington before, it will take them at least 2 years to get to understand the small city. As compared to a guy like me who went to school here, being in politics here, understand the system here, and know where to go to get resources. So
sell your market, boss, sell your market.
No, I'm not selling. Akara, you know me. You visited me here in Washington, and you know me. So I'm not selling market. We're just speaking to the forward march of our country. The country has to cut down some of the wasteful spending. And government, the legislature is not using any money that the executive is not approving. You gotta stop making this confusion here. All the money, for instance, the public account committee, public hearing money, they allocated 3 million and they're only spending 10 million. How do you think they got the additional 7 million if the Minister of Finance did not approve it? So it is the executive branch of government that is getting in cahoots with the legislature to take the brown people money to use it. Somebody comes and gives you a budget and say, my budget is 3 million. They use the 3 million and they come back to you, they say, you know what? The budget I said was 3 million, but at 10 million now. So give me 7 more. And you take the 7 and give it to them to go spend it. You will blame that person, or you will blame the person who is allocating the money to them. First of all, the money was not on budget, it's off budget spending. Off budget spending has to be justified. That's where auditing comes in. So we need to be realistic to sit down and say, listen, as a country, how can we cut wasteful spending? Because we already don't have money. And the other day during the campaign, I heard people saying, I will increase the budget to 1 billion. No, you should not be trying to increase the budget. What you should be trying to increase is the revenue. Because the revenue is what matters. You can decide you have a 10 billion budget, but if you don't have the revenue to sustain it, then you have a problem. You're going to be in deficit. So to the political people who want to move our country forward, let's look to see how we can expand the revenue envelope from 800 million to maybe even 2 billion. Once that revenue envelope is expanded, then you can do development in your country. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. We will send the 1 billion, but we're now going back to recast. So at what point we're going to get budget of 1 billion? When we're talking about recasting right now, I mean, it just...
You are recasting because you don't have the revenue to support the budget.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we're not coming down to recast.
You are focusing on the budget.
Next year,
focusing on the revenue.
Next year, we're going to say we'll raise the budget to $1 billion. Gonna agree. People are going to be clapping. In the first 3 months, we'll talk about recasting. We'll talk about the revenue. Nobody is generating zero. And then we'll come by and say we lied to the people. Now, as a smart leader, you're going to think about tomorrow, not today, gonna agree. Because you know Double Jada cannot raise no revenue to $1 billion. You know that, not in Liberia. Because you know why? When Double Jada is trying, you got lawmakers then hustling for themselves. Telling you, say, gonna agree, give me 50,000, we're not worried about the 500,000. I wish I was to go in the government coffers. It's not going there. Why you doing that? Then you talk about off-budget expenses. That everybody just run into the finance minister and say the president need this, the president need that. I would tell the Liberian people a story one day. How many times the people can go with the president name to the finance minister and collect money? And collect money, and the documents are there. Seriously, the documents are there. One deputy minister going to finance minister and said, we got to do this trip, gave us $100,000 to go on the trip. Another document going right back to the finance minister again and said, no, it's not enough, give us another $100,000 again. And these documents are clear, they are there. And then you're going to ask how we got here? We got here by looting from the Liberian people. We got here because of insincerity, because the people are not sincere. Couldn't agree. And what is the president doing about those things? Nothing. They get the president a box of chocolate when he came back to Liberia from the giant of the world. They gave him a box of chocolate. They get the president a box of chocolate, and I said, who gave him the puppet chocolate? I won't put a picture up. The
that chocolate are giving?
Yeah, the caramel. And if I get sugar problem, you're getting chocolate. I mean, for what? Why are you ever getting homemade chocolate? It's a caramel. You know the thing you put in your mouth, it melt. But it will stick all in your gum and all in your teeth and give you to it. I mean, you know what? Y'all have a good day, man. Y'all go ahead. Y'all have a good day. Come on, Greg, go ahead.
You know, Stanton, when you enter the military, one of the first lessons you learn is something, you know, it's something like the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not do this, thou shalt not do that. We call that, you know, the 10 orders. So I say this to say unlawful orders is one of the first thing they will highlight in your general order. If you're given an order that you consider unlawful, that's why when people come, I mean, seasoned soldier like me went to Greece, went to so many other places just to learn how to conduct yourself in war. And I came back with teaching soldiers that skill. The moment the war became a tribal warfare, some of us were out of there because it no longer was a professional army. So if you're a person appointed by the president, you're in a professional capacity. If you're giving unlawful orders, Yami Gbese, who was going through confirmation today, proved to us that Brownie Samoka, you're wrong. If you said Madam Salif gave you an order, and he took the nip for it. Today he's not a senator. Did Madam Salif give that guy unlawful order? I don't know. But I would believe that in his capacity as Minister of Defense, if he were to do something within his fiduciary responsibility against the dictate of the very conduct of the military, then he's not a professional soldier. But I believe Mr. Samuka when he said, I was given the order. There may have been other delivery in there, but I believe him. Because you know what? He's a professional guy with long years of experience. But that's not the issue on hand. The issue on hand is that when you're given unlawful orders, always think the repercussion will almost come back to haunt you. So I hope Gafwan learned from that pit in history, and not just to go, people just make because at the end of the day, you'll be in isolation, Stanton. Nobody will say, yeah, I came to you for money from my constituency. You'll be finding excuses now as to why you spend government money, you know, in a foolish way.
Do you think, do you think if another government comes to power, there will be major persecution, right? You think they're going to just, again, go after people? Because this government is setting a precedent now, though. And seriously, they are chasing everybody, all the cockroaches, people that say the president said, because you know what? The president have in the constitutional article 61 that you cannot touch him. So put all the blame on the president, that's fine. But at some point now, guess what happened? If a new government takes over from Joseph Yimabwaka, the only person that is immune will be Joseph Yimabwaka. I can see people running away from that country.
But Senator, let me end by saying,
yeah, I'm talking to you, brother.
You can read from the lips of Mr. Weir. He's already setting the basis that, hey, you're on your own. You understand? Hey, listen to some of the remarks he's making. I'm not running back, blah, 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 all that stuff. But besides that, he's setting the basis that, look, I'm a free man, I'm free to do what I want to do. If you're in your own, you make some decisions. I rely on your professional capacity that those decisions were truthful. Nobody should kind of say they don't have evidence yet, blah, blah, and blah. There are a lot of things that went on in the last administration. Look, those things should come to light. And you must be able to stand on the defensive pit and tell the judge, this was what happened and happened. Don't say the president gave me an order. That won't work. It's not sufficient. Stand on.
Yeah, but if people get documentation that President Barker ordered them, again, it will go back to what you're saying, Brian Samuka. Tama Agelas, let's close the show. Akaris Great Fubi and Asidu.
Thank you, Stanton. It's always a pleasure to be here to discuss and dissect, trending issues across Liberia. I think when I read the letter today that you shared, what I saw was that there's a letter from the Minister of State instructing the LTA based on this committee that had been set up to work on this digital transformation project and to secure funding as per internal processes to make sure that this funding can see there. But I didn't see anywhere in this letter where it is instructing the LTA chairman to break the law, where it is instructing the LTA chairman to say, well, you have to allow this process based on what we are telling you to do. But as a
scoop on I beg you helping out.
Yeah.
Where is that begging?
Here's what let us see.
Let me ask a question now, because you just brought to my back. I don't want to lose my train of thought. Where in there where any law broken?
Exactly. In the letter it said there's no law broken in the letter. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not talking about the letter. I know the letter was clear.
Right.
But an allegation from the LDCC on that indictment, where did they break the law?
That's what I'm coming. So what I'm trying to say is to pick it back on what we call fiduciary responsibility extension. That's the premise I'm trying to make. If you are a chairperson or minister and the Samuka precedent has already been laid, you have a duty of care vis-a-vis your role and your responsibility in that agency that you lead. And even if the letter was specifically tell you to go and break the law, you have the moral courage to say, I cannot break the law because this is what the guidelines are. And they didn't do that in this process. And now with the indictment that I read today is indicting both the former chairperson and the most recent suspended chairman. Both of them have been indicted because he was the owner of the private company at the time that worked with the chairman, right, to divert the fund that they are being allegedly being accused of stealing or corrupting. But here's the point, Stanton. I think the fight against corruption is not going to be over with just one entity, with just one person or group of people. It has to be comprehensive. And it is true that laws have been broken because we have the PPCC, there's a tender process, there's a bidding process, and here we have a letter that is saying the minister is writing and giving instructions, say, we already selected this company, go ahead and work with this company. And you as chairman of the LTA, it's wrong. Why won't you say, I can't do this? Because there's a bidding process, there's a PPC process that hasn't been followed. And I think they lack the moral residue to say no, right? But to conclude, Stanton, our fight against corruption is just the beginning. Liberia as a country, we need to fight harder. We need to make the war on corruption a holistic initiative. Look, whether it is $10,000, whether it is $10 million, whether it's $100 million, if we find where there's a smoke, there's fire somewhere, we should go after people who are corrupt, who continue to corrupt the system. And finally, you have to set up the system, Stanton. No, you can have another leader coming in 2029. Even if we were the way we were joking, we say we need a third option. And I know Councilor Gu is not here today, but he agreed that now probably we need a third option. You need to change the system. You need to set up systems that are strong, that cannot easily be broken or bypassed or manipulated to benefit a few number of people. And that's what is happening. Our control system are very weak. Once a minister signs somewhere here, the controller and other people are in cahoots. It's easy for them to find a way, use the loopholes. People in the Liberian system, Stanton, have now mastered the art of using loopholes to steal through the budgeting system. It is why we are losing the war on corruption. And finally, Paul, you and I, we should connect. I used to love coming to Washington. I still have some of the pictures, but I know I took a picture in front of the White House. I always try to get a picture inside Washington, D.C. itself, inside the State Department. But we should connect. We should try to get back on track. It's been a pleasure, gentlemen, and thank you so much for having us on.
Yo, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Come back. Akaris?
Yeah, many of those who have also, many, not all, are frustrated group of Unity Party and Joseph Burger supporters. Let me repeat. Many of those who call for third option, many of them because they supported Burger and they disappointed, so they're calling for third option or the support Unity Party. Many of them are open secret. That's the statistics. When they say third option here, because they supported Burger, they're frustrated. Some people, third option, you're going to go decide that one. Who the first option?
That's not true. That's not true. I can call for third option. I did not support Burger. Stop making noise.
Man, you tell your man, I ate some of your lobby money. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Look, Stano, you may not like it, and that's why I'm a blonde guy. Look, the country is owned by people, you know, in philosophical days. They call them sophists. That's a bit of intelligence, but very deceptive. They mislead people. They use their intellect, some of them mislead people. At the end of the day, what they misled you on, they come back to do the same thing. Those were the sophists of those days. The country is being gang raped economically by this group of people. President Boyka is not in control. They just been going on. Somebody called me the other day and said, "Oh, when the old man suspend you, you're not coming back. So all the other got to eat owner. Because some we know whether they suspend or whether will come by. Look at the kind of country we're running. Is this how you should run a country? Everything said, that'd be realistic. Forget about CDC. For every castigation, every commitment you made, you've defaulted. There's no argument. You come to the table with 40 years of experience. Look at I'm talking about they give you chocolate to go eat. You know you get diabetes eating chocolate. They give you sweet. We should tell you that. They should take blame for the president defaults. To be frank with you, people should not be taking blame because the power is in the president. It's in the presidency. There's no debate about that. Somebody, when you talk, they say you don't have the moral standing. The president who said will squander opportunity. Yes, our bad president. He had a standing instance there to criticize other people who did not squander the opportunities. For years, 12 years, the highest sale of the resources of the country, especially our mineral resources under the ministry. But you claim that you had a moral standing to criticize CDC. Somebody said something very important here, Sam Jackson. You said $16 billion got missing, but nobody can be prosecuted for $16 billion. $16 billion, that's the entire economy. You argue that you had the best economists, bankers, etc. Today, look at the US rate against the Liberian dollar. Today. That's what we're discussing the government here. How does it help the Liberian people? There's a maximum or huge budget shortfall, $30 million. The line, they don't want to say the truth. The legislature was saying one thing, I was saying another thing, but it's nothing less than $30 million. We're going to have with Mark the call for a recap because there's a shortfall. And there will be more for maybe to go to $60 million dollars. Then you take $8 million and go pay it for lobby. Just sit down with someone to speak good English, you contradict you say you need people to look at the comprehensive analysis or mineral resources, they look at two countries, but you say comprehensive. You can speak good English, that is what you created. Okay, that be realistic. The country that's being gang raped economically. So I say, oh, somebody want to protest. And mobile model, then he not get moral to protest and also you know war laws there, former war laws there, rebels there, and kill all campaign in this country. But they got moral standing because they affiliated with the Unity Party, so they got moral standing. But if they have affiliated with the citizens before that mean they are criminals, they are against us. Is this how we want to run the country? President made a commitment to the Liberian people. We are divided by 17 to 20,000 votes different. That the division there, that the separation there, that the borderland, anything you throw a stone across that borderland. Look at the country. Look at Liberia today. Take the microphone to the market. Take the microphone to the Yana boys. Take the microphone to the motorcyclists. Take the microphone. How have been redeemed? How many jobs have you created when you frown on the citizen-led administration? Say they've not created job opportunities. When the Supreme Court ruled, you take the transportation sector, a portion of it, and give it to one company. I don't want to say Lebanese France. Cartel. This government, they always creating cartel, group of people. They create a cartel or lobbyists to e-money. They created a cartel or yellow machine people to e-money. They've created a cartel at the Ministry of Transport to take people's jobs from them. Social cartels, criminal cartels, not just cartels, but criminal cartels, gangsters, economic gangsters, who believe that they got 4 more years to go, so they got to lose the resources of the country. Yes, you argue that the country have been looted. Why you can't prosecute Akaro's grave? Every day is Akari, but you can't prosecute me. Why? And same says something very important. The access recovery team said people got money in Dubai. People got money in Ghana. People have money in Ivory Coast. But they can't go out there. There's no case after 1 year to say somebody will caught somebody with 20 million and will walk to their house. Go to Nigeria, they set an asset recovery team. You'll see rare what they call asset recovery team. So you go stop all used car on the sidewalk, then you say that assets, that government assets. All used car, car that cost more than 8-year-old car, you go stop it, you say you're taking it as assets. Let's be realistic. These guys, you let they have embarrassed.
But the car asset. Even the car in the garage, that asset. We got to pick it up.
Yeah, no problem. So like I say, you can go and money change your money that is there. But the fact of the matter is that all of you, including you, Stanton, you are embarrassed by this government action. The Tama winking to Liberia, the thing is so devastating.
That's not true.
Honorable Gray, let me say something. I know you're not done yet. Honorable Gray, let me say something. You talk about the transport ministry. I hope we have the chance tomorrow to discuss it. That's disheartening. That's very bad. And that we got to discuss it. I'm calling on those people that think that they are part of those situations and they will be losing the job. Just come on the show and tell us your situation. How can this government, so let's just agree, right? I beg you, before we just leave it 10 seconds, that this thing came through Madam Salif. I know, I just want us to just shake up on this a little bit. It came through Madam Salif, right? During the Madam Salif government initiated. Now we are here again on a judgment where it was ratified or it wasn't ratified. We can have that argument. But we, and I always put this on us, we came to rescue the Liberian people from that company. You can even get them 100 years. So what? That the people taking away the jobs, that they beating on our fellow Liberians. And what are they giving us in return? They are walking away with 70% and giving us 30%. That's the only thing we can settle for? I mean, how dare us that came to rescue would turn our eyes off this one? Over 700 Liberians going to be out of jobs. CIA, Josiah Buchanan, even looking that way. People in the executive mansion, they ain't say nothing. So I agree if Joe Matter, we have signed 100 years with them. Today, forget that. Take it from them. They can go to law school to UN. They can go to The Hague. They can go anywhere. But for the Liberian people to suffer, because we that came to rescue, we are saying, oh, they already get the contract, so just leave it. Hey, man. Great, continue, man. Let's end this thing. This is bad.
Look. You said something very important, I can understand, to be frank with you. Many of you who supported the regime, I can understand. To be frank with you. Okay, somebody want to put against the decision. That decision was challenged, Stanton. The Supreme Court ruled in the favor of those who challenged the decision. The government said, no, you will still go ahead. That big allegation hanging over rebel common here about that company, a relationship is linked. That's why the police people beating the people like that. Not just today, from Ellington to Joe, we are to today, Gregory Common have been accused of protecting those people and doing business with them. Yes. That open secret.
Let's
it's not a hidden
secret. Let's go ahead.
It's not a hidden secret. Today, the people are accusing the allegation is the president Jr. Over 700, not just over 700 people. Not issue we're discussing about Liberians. People who were hired before even CDC came to power. Okay, still a lady from Unity Party who went under the car will be losing their job. That one who cried profusely went under the car that day. Okay.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you very much. I know you watched it. You watched the boss check, so you missed most of this thing we're discussing. You tell us how was that movie, and again, I think it's airing out in Liberia. Let's just make progress with Fubi and Asido because we've already got to go. We got 3 more minutes.
I gotta go to bed, man. I want to say thank you to everyone.
Yeah, thank you, but you gotta tell us about the bus check. Which one was your bus check?
The movie. Actually, first I want to say thank you to my friends in the media, to a great extent. First, I want to say thank you to you, Stanton, and the rest of the crew members here. Everyone, one way or other, supported the process. Okay, we played here. People talk great about it, and from Ghana to Liberia. I also want to appreciate the Ministry of Information. On at the end of the day, we resolved something that was going on. It was very good. And not because I'm on show, but maybe you can get a view of the people who went to the movie in Liberia. The hall was so excited. That's one of the greater numbers. You have people in the numbers. You have people in person to say that's the best Liberian movie that they have seen, or one of the best Liberian movies.
How much money you guys pay? How much money you guys pay?
No, I can say it because it's not my production.
So your wife make a lot of money. I mean, tell your wife to pay us.
Thank you for buying ticket.
Fubi, Aaron, tell your wife to pay us. Fubi.
Yeah, so the transport ministry we have
tell me how many more I've been on the show for. I need my money.
The transport ministry that we have project to go
Thank you everyone.
Thank you, brother. But if you raise that thing, I'll put this letter up because January 2025, the transport minister said there was nobody who was going to be unemployed. They were taking control of the situation. Everything was fine. But today now, they mean that they lie in this first statement. The transport minister lied in this thing. They say, I don't mind the rumors, are just rumors. It was signed by, these people out there, and here's our issues. What is Senator Tyler doing? It's just the embarrassment on the government.
I mean, it's a flop. I don't know how you get that, man. Anyway, share it.
Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so
which is very dangerous.
We are project claiming to. This is my own. We are project claiming to. On a serious note, One or two, the government should not be doing business with the Lebanese people, you know. But a great man, the man I want to be the post citizen for that thing.
Who man? The man who told
The
the court
Lebanese
that man was.
I
was
want
supposed to be again.
to fire outside. You put a bill on the floor.
I also suppose I'm again join the body that company.
I said, gotta speak. Phoebe, you want to finish up? I said, gotta speak. We
Yeah,
gotta go.
yeah. So, but on a serious note, the government should not be, having outsourcing to the Lebanese guys. You know, sometimes you have to understand some basic things about your own country and your people. But more importantly, the government should focus also on the private sector. You know, build the private sector so that more Liberians can get employment outside of government, so that we don't have to be fighting about government jobs all over the places. And these are things that will not help the country to move. But the more private sector jobs are created, the better it is for the country to make serious progress. You know, so on the issue of the LTA, you know, and the indictment, there are some cases that are difficult to do. You know, that the people talking about the guy should resign. Resigning in a country that when you resign, you can't find job the next day. People will not resign easily. So that's the reason why your family got to eat, you got to pay school fee, you got to pay her rent. Integrity, sometimes you got to put it on your feet and move. So there are a lot of things that we're gonna be practical about inside society. The society in will determine whether you can resign and walk to another place and find job tomorrow. In America, you can resign one job and you can get another job even the same day or the next day. But Liberia, you can't just resign easily for jobs, you know. So because getting one will be a very tough stuff. That's why you see many people will keep on and accept some of the things that they accept just because they have to do it. And it pays to stand up for your own reputation. But at the end of the day, being in government, there are some difficult tasks, and there are some things that you might be doing and think that is okay, but only the legal lens might tell you that is wrong. So since they're already in court, let's follow and see how they will come up. But with the instruction given, I think we should be asking whether the project actually took place. That's a question I want to ask. But probably the instruction by the president to execute that might not be a wrong procedure and that follow. But actually, when the funds were released, did they actually execute in accordance with what was planned? To me, that would be the question that we all need answers to. But I will not be quick to just say run blanket allegation. But since it's already in court, let them go and answer to their charges, put out their best lawyers, they got all the evidence to produce, put out your defense team and go and do your job. The only issue of the protests, I say, even though we are getting the Mobile Molo zero, because Mobile Molo I always say a lot of fully thing about Jawia. And that's why you will see Jawia will not even mention about that project. Even talk all out of gossip and say that Lagos talk. So this kind of man, I tell people, don't take the kind of man serious, because at the end of the day, it's just about himself. There's nothing wrong with protesting. I've always said that protest is a right for everybody. And the police, all you need to do, give the people their protection.
Not a rap in the country. He's just a rap. He's getting ready for the protest.
The most talk about the most talk about
Molu have all his Louis Vuitton bag and his sunshades and everything ready to rock and roll.
You know the body fear him most. You fear the guy. I'm telling you.
I said, let's talk. I said, your boy in the country, Mobile Molu, he arrived for the protest. He arrived this morning, by the way, for the protest. And again, the protest is on Thursday. We will invite him to come tell us. Mobile Molu arrived in the country.
Come on, man. Stop.
July 17, the country will stand still, that we all know. But we always try, probably at times joke or making fun out of those things that are very, very important. In my mind, there are things we should really look at. We again saw something from the government indicting the former LTA boss. But we have always said the same thing. The only thing the government always wants to achieve is to take public's attention from the bread and butter issue and put it on something that will not go anywhere. Because we know the government is always on PR spree, just to ensure that the government sees it as if they are doing something, that's how we ourselves will not let it be. Tomorrow, some of us, very few, will be doing a very good write-up of the entire case, put it on our pages that have followed. Other people will carry it around so that the people understand exactly what is going on with the LTA thing. You know, I didn't know my brother Phoebe would be having a very sharp eyes to ask good questions and say good things. Phoebe, you knew it somewhere. Why are they indicting the former LTA boss? Just today, we were made aware that one of the largest security firms in Liberia, SIGA, has reduced the salary of their employees. How much are they making? $100 US per month, the whole month. That's what they made. Before today, once the 100 is paid, they end up receiving $94. When the securities went to get their June pay, they only saw $90. To withdraw the $90, it couldn't come because other fees had to be removed. SIGA has reduced the salary of their staffs. $100 they were making, just $100. That's the economic situation our people are facing.
I say it's 100,
Yeah, some 75, some 100, but they reduce it. So if we hear these kind of stories, when I got that today and we try to find out, it almost, you know, I felt I was in Liberia. I know the issue. Imagine you taking home $90, $70, and then they still reducing it, not even adding it because of the economic situation of the country. And the government is. So let's look at the LTA. What is the crime? Well, people, let's not jump over it. There are two most important things in that whole thing. I cannot blame the lady from LACC. The government has to prove something anyway, so they are pressuring her to do something, whatever. So she had to just do something. We know in a court it's going to be thrown out. We know. But they want to do a PR spree. We too will face that from the PR round. The one big accusation is LTA did not remit their 35% government tax, whatever it is. And people, NPA did not remit their fair share of the budget. NPA committed crime. LPRC did not remit their full. Did they commit crime? Think about it. So if you don't remit what you should have remitted, then you commit crime. It doesn't make any sense to anybody. It doesn't, right? And then they come and say, use public money. Oh, when President Boakai got the $1.2 million car, it was not in the budget. Before they purchased that, somebody ordered somebody to purchase it. Who you think did? The executive marshal. They told the finance minister to buy a car. It was not in the budget, so the finance minister found the money and bought the car. Also, President Boakai can give instruction to his cabinet ministers to implement something, but President Weah cannot give instruction to his own cabinet to implement something. If there is any real crime that this government wants to find out, like Phoebe said, did they actually implement the project? Who they will be asking? The Tama man who actually was the implementer. Okay, Tama, now you're not Tama, but the Tama Corporation. You know, or what his name, the suspended LTA boss now. You receive Abdullah Kamara. Thank you. You receive.
Is it Tamba or is it Tama?
No, it's Tamba. Is it Tamba or Tama? I don't know what the corporation.
Tama.
Okay,
You
Tama.
just let money nowadays, Isaac. It's
No, I
okay.
think your name plays in my mind. But the truth is, Tama Corporation, you receive X amount of dollars from government. What did you do with it? And people, don't you think it makes sense? That's they should be asking. Or if he said, no, I didn't receive no money, then you go back to the person that said, oh, I gave the money. But the man got the money, he should have implemented. Instead of asking the man, then you're asking the LTA boss, why must you have implemented a project that the president asked you to do just the same way President Barker asked the finance minister to purchase a car? We all know this case is bogus. The only thing Rescue wanted to do, and thank God it is now working because the people not tired of it, is to create a public spectacle to tarnish people's reputation just in public. But we will be there to explain to our people so they understand, listen, we want the country to fight corruption. We all know corruption has not been a good thing in our country. But you have to do it with sincerity. And not just that you want to tarnish people's reputation and you think the people will get behind you. What are the charges? You telling me that because NPA did not remit all of the taxes they should have remitted, so they committed a crime? Is that what you're telling me? It doesn't make no sense. So yes, in a court they were talking. We know that it will be thrown out. But the only thing they wanted to achieve is the public aspect of it. And our public, our people, we need to understand. I know the former LTA boss, if she did wrong, that's good. But from what we saw, what we read, it didn't make no sense whatsoever. Listen, if the president of the country invited Stanton, for instance, as the CEO for Spoon, and they had a discussion, and they came up to an agreement, you saw we will do the media thing, so Spoon, you will do it, and the president took his pen and wrote, or Minka, say work with Stanton or Spoon and do this. Minka will say, no, I'm not working with Stanton because this, when the president, who is the person solely responsible to control the resources of the country. And let me end on this. The Samoka issue is different, my people. Samoka used private money. LTAs use public money. The president can direct the usage of public money, not private money. What in Samoka's case, the army people took their salary, took certain part of their salary and keep it. The part they were keeping was what Samoka used. That is private money. President cannot use it. So it's different. Rescue, you try again. Try again. The next thing you want to do, go and say, as I go to the car, you'll come for that one. Because everywhere you put your hand, you're just blunder in everything. Because you want to show something, you want to score political points, all of the lies you told, you want to show something, no way to show it, so you're doing yourself. Tomorrow on our page, we will do a good write-out explaining what it is, give the people the
everybody please go on Acido page. You can follow Acido right now.
Pension is not private money. Pension,
he gets 29,000 right now. Please go and follow Acido. Follow Conor Gray too on his page. Just follow Paul Kennedy. Make these guys celebrities. Follow Tamba. Follow Akaris Mose Gray. Follow Fubi.
Pension is not private money.
And every one of
pension is not
pension. And on this note, we're gonna say to all Mr. Levi, say bye-bye to everybody. Say bye.
Whether it's private money, whether it's public money, there should be accountability. There should be accountability. And Honorable Gray.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
I was in Liberia. It was a very good trip, and I'm going back again soon. I have projects, and they are working.
They need to hire you
Don't
professionally.
speak for me. Don't speak to me. I have photos to show you.
And once we have Mr. Levi Dempster here, the show is over. Say Nelson, bye-bye, Nelson.
And let's talk about let's talk about the movie later. Maybe we can screen you guys in 4 years.
Yeah. You guys, you're wasting your time, my man. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. And
Great, don't be speaking for me. Oh. Don't be speaking for me. I can speak for myself, okay?
my man
My
Nelson
man,
gotta
if
go
you
to
don't like
sleep.
professional people are telling you the red thing. That papa people involve me. Forget that thing. Let me let professional people that papa they on.
You know, but I'm not. You accuse me and you say I went to lobby for a job. Now you're telling me say
We're not getting you job because you try no way. That they say they want
great.
people that you.
Great, you see your story teaching on me.
So the
No,
men
my
are going
story
to
is that they say they will not get you job.
The men are trying to drag me about lobbying. They didn't even know I did it for the country for free. I went and negotiated for your country to have a museum as exhibit in Charleston. The people they gave you the space and you never carry anything there. I brought $7 million. $7 million worth of port equipment was donated to y'all. Through my effort, it stays there and there. So what am I gonna do now?
If I wanted to cash you, you're going to tell your police consultant say that, oh, yeah, you give me some of the money.
Look, let me tell you, Gray. Let me tell you. Seriously speaking, you know who I am. You know, since 2005. If you forgot me, go back to 2005.
Mama don't know my job and I'm batting like government supported. I'm still with that like
but what I told you,
I think
about talent.
The technical team is signaling to me that
my man,
this is sorry. This is sorry.
Thank you, Honorable Jay. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thanks a lot. I see Mr. Doe has okay, yeah, let me remove you.
So my man, I come in. You know, today is Francis Doe's birthday. Let me send you a picture. You put it on. Let me just say happy birthday to him very quickly. Or Nelson. Nelson, I know you hate me always. As soon as I say something, you say you don't want to do. I don't know what I did to you.
I know you want to put me in situation now.
I don't know what I did to you. I sent the picture. But while we're going, you know, you can be telling people, let me be greeting some of the people on why you uploading this. I know these people that can be cussing. Oh, they cussing. So let me go to the people there. Zeus Carter Jr.
Have you sent it already?
I sent it to you. I sent it there, Nelson. But put your internet on. My internet finish.
Oh yeah, I get data. My data finished. But I think you sent it to my. Okay, let me type the.
All right, message me. Let me send it to you. Message. Why you doing it? Let me be saying hi to the people. Otelo Keke Mokovic Tar. Message Edo. You can win any season Liberia because your thinking will make Liberia hate you. Okay, thank you, my brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You speak good English. Zeus Carter. I was always saying this guy is a good guy. Haji Subalash. Haji Subala, what's up? Wana Jemima, how are you, mama? We are telling you people all around stealing and killing people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You speak good English. H. Davilas, how you doing? Joe Cooper, Joseph Seon, Sandy Kalon, Danny Lincoln, what not here again? Frederick Theo Jordan Abba. Isaac, though you and Carol wasting your time. Cities will never come by again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You speak good English. Danny Lincoln, Joe Cooper, Michael Pakala, and whatnot, Jemima Morris, George Morris Jr., Korea Jr., Sekou Talata Mohammed Sharif. What's up, my dear?
Okay, so I just shared the actual number in the private chat. Yeah.
Okay. Or in the private chat, yeah. But I'll tell the people how you just been working on here. Yeah, you know where you come from. Let me send it to you from my other number here that I don't usually use.
Because the number you send it to is off right
now.
No,
but actually it's okay, man. It's okay. Let me just say happy birthday to him, Francis. I hope you're having a good day. Have fun. I want to say hi. I want to greet my people. Tota Bar, Nathaniel K. Hill, Prince Wisse, Banos Davis, Sekou. What's up, my dear brother? Philip Bala, Prince Wisse, and Mustafa Luan, Wonder Boy Blisson, George Morris, Alfred Tamba, Jerry Vanny, what's up, my brother? Jerry Wallace, Thomas Wallace, Dekana Jones, Mohamed Sharif, Chupan Kupo, Zai Molu, Kakata Diaspora. Oh, Kakata get Diaspora. Jerry Vanny, what's up, my dear people? Thanks for always being here with us. You know, sometimes some people can call, some people can snub, but because of you, we're here. We always like you to be with us. Zai Molu, Bannings Davis, David Wokolu, and we got Joe Cooper, Theo Jody Abba, Frederick Tier, I talk about you, Sears Carter, Sears Carter Jr., Prince Harris, Joe Cooper, Comfort, how you doing, Mama? Yeah, Comfort used to be one of my strong girls. She's always my strong girl.
You can finish the name tonight.
No, Ashley, Dennis Ure, Jeremy Thompson, William Okron, and
the name goes on and so on. But I want to say thank you, Minister Doe. It's been a good one. Yeah, the Liberian people love you. You know, they appreciate you recognizing them tonight. Yeah. I will look forward to being here again tomorrow.
How many people can cause the man person when you post something, they can do job, cause and go sleep and then
it's part of the process.
if you don't have thick skin, don't even come into politics. You will kill yourself. So now I see I just be laughing. So I said, well, what the guy say now? They got just give me an insult. He just go.
And when the people see you in person, the interaction is different. It's far different from
you. They can be happy to see you, and they can be happy to see you. Oh, did it? Because I say so. The guy here, he just woke up, bought his data, put his phone on to only cost. Then he finished. He finished cussing. Merci, good night.
All right, good night. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, to our folks out there, I want to say thanks to all of you for being on here tonight. It's been a great show. Thanks for your contribution. A lot of you called in. So many of you will just sit by the radio, listen, or just watch a TV. We appreciate all of you, your respective contribution to the program. Thanks to our affiliate radio stations that are always relaying the program. We appreciate you. And thanks to the many of you who always make up time to share the show. Okay, Berners David. Okay, so the late night show, there has been some adjustments to the late night show time. We will make an official announcement regarding that. But I appreciate you for your concern. And thanks to everyone for being on here. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, my name is Nelson Collier. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yeah, don't talk small. You want to get it?